So I'm like
What do you please
staring
with
at it.
cherry on top?
Yeah. Yeah.
In this episode, Sarai gets a dragon, and it's everyone else's problem.
Because you've got a ton that are just like things that you made, which are perfectly fine.
If you tell me, and you can like, if you tell me like, if you don't want to give me something and just say make it within this like parameter, like CR or something, I'll do that too.
What we'll say is like find art of them on Pinterest or something.
Well, I actually am all for just giving something really cool. It might just be a baby.
I'm okay with that.
Maybe I should just give you and you know what? Yeah, for the nat 20, I'll give you this.
10. How many times did you roll to get a new creature?
Every time I could.
What about Baby Cthulhu?
I'll take it. I'll walk it. I'll change it. I swear I'll love it.
And call him George.
There's another because then she rolled a fucking 30
Mm-hmm.
for a survival and a 19 for a magical creature.
I thought the creatures were fucked, but everything for survival was great.
Which is wild. Did you know that? I don't know if you knew that that there were edits that was made to the magical creatures subclass
There are
recently.
I did not.
Yeah. I've been like slowly chipping away at that one. I don't think that there's another person that's magical creatures other than you.
Look.
Playing in a game.
I'll be your test dummy.
Good.
But it's in here. Magizoology. Yeah, diligent.
I forgot to do downtime.
Whenever you add your magical creature's proficiency to an ability check, add either your intelligence or charisma modifier.
What do I even have?
And then there's creature antipathy and creature empathy. And then and then things are gonna kind of go from there.
I'll be your test dummy for it.
Good. It's in the rule book, so go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Go crazy. Go crazy. Go stupid.
With just you think like 2 seconds.
Do you want something that's like aquatic?
Be cool.
You have a lot of aquatic creatures.
Semi-aquatic?
Semi-aquatic. Just give you a chillin'.
You beat me to it, Jess.
Squonk. Would you like a creature that will literally, if it gets anxiety, will literally cry itself to death?
So me? I'll take it.
Yeah, they do say pets mimic their owners.
Yeah, you know what? Let me just... for the nat 20, I'm going to give you that one. And then for the 30, I'll give you something that's a little bit more usable. And that is...
What does Sarai's like pet food, like creature food budget look like, you think?
That's the reason why I'm poor. I'm broke because of that. Everything I have goes to them.
I work 3 jobs, all to feed my children.
A single mom
In my Cyberpunk game, I found out I have to pay rent.
Have fun with that.
Literally in game has to pay rent. Why?
I was gonna joke then just give you a Jarvie, but Alex refuses to put a Jarvie in his game.
Never again.
It's actually a magical creature that is banned from people.
Why is it banned?
That is the creature that looks like a ferret but insults you.
Kind of like my passkey then.
I could give you a Niffler. I guess Niffler. But like that's a huge number for a Niffler.
It's a giant niffler.
Big. A werewolf. Bennett becomes your creature legally.
I'll
Wait,
take care of you.
I did not consent to this. Neither
You
did
get a nice
Veronica.
home.
Ollie
you get
has,
a nice
has a
bed.
werewolf pet.
So why can't you be mine?
Yeah.
Get someone else to do it.
I'll cover rent for you.
I'm moving in with my girlfriend.
Like, just, she can move in too. I'll have a whole house for you. Just make sure, I'll take you on walkies.
All right, yeah, I'll
Veronica's
give
like,
you,
finally, I don't have to take him.
since we've been kind of I haven't had a chance to get to it. I will hand these off to you.
All right. All right.
All right,
know what
we're
that
good.
means.
We're good.
What's up, fuckers? Welcome to Magic and Mysterium for Saturday nights. Pew, 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 pew.
Woohoo!
Or cheer or I shoot.
Woo! Yeah.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
You think I'm afraid of a bullet? You think you can scare me?
Why'd you shoot me?
I will throw Ian at you.
Fuck
This is
nobody.
racism.
Sure.
Hates the Irish.
Oh, okay. Got it. Well, we're here for episode 15. Hurry up and wait. Last episode, we had a harrowing time in the Department of Mysteries. Broke in, pretended to be Magnus and his buddies. Magnus and the fart crew. Somehow got in, and then proceeded to go through the time department, which was closed like 15 years ago, and for good reason too. We were able to find out a little bit about chronomancy, because of course Victor got caught in a little, like, a temporal, I wouldn't say trap, but he was just caught in a moment. He got all caught up. We were able to bring his current time back and actually practice a little bit of chronomancy, a very small amount of time of chronomancy. And it was not easy. We had to use an incredibly powerful magical object and burnt it out as well. It required sands of time, grains of sand in order to use. And well, we're all out of those. But the information gleaned from there is likely to help our local villain, spoiler alert for viewers, Reese Castelli, in creating something that will allow you to finally live the life you were always meant to. Whatever that means to you. We continued on, finding a area in the Department of Mysteries that specifically was going over the Hogwarts vaults. Lots of information on them, on Inanimatus Centus and the Hogwarts founders, as well as the architect. information that is going to help you when you're going out to get these vaults open. Clack, 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 clack. Sound of train wheels going over the familiar landscapes around you. Holly, you open up the door to your compartment. You're almost there. You can see Reese is sitting down, and he's got a bunch of the stuff around him from the Department of Mysteries that's open. He seems engrossed in one smaller text, though, and is laying back. The light is hitting him from the incoming window.
You better put that away.
Ollie? Huh? Oh, hey, Ollie. Sorry, I was just reading.
You have been reading since we got back.
What? Yeah, but this isn't that. It's poetry. He says, and he pulls out the book, and you see it says "glute" on the cover.
Since when are you so into poetry? She comes down and like sits next to him.
Yeah, I kind of got into it in first year. Sadie liked it, and I'd never read anything like that. I remember I stole that Robert Frost collection from her. I was meant to give it back.
Sure, you did.
Well, everything kind of happened really quickly, you know.
I suppose, yeah.
You wanna get in here? It's riveting stuff. Really action packed.
Only if you read to me.
Okay. Lay down. He pats to his in between his legs and onto his chest.
She walks over to sit down, kind of leans back.
He wraps his big arms around you and holds the page open. It's only a few words on a single page. I ruin good things by predicting how they'll end. I prepare for grief like it's a guest. Turn down bed sheets and let it come to rest. I can count on my fingers the ones who love me best, and still I wait for the moment they'll love me less. I chew every scenario down to the bone, searching for splinters, for signs, for something soft beginning to mold. What do you think?
Sad.
I think it's honest. People have a hard time being honest these days, especially when we're older. Everyone cares about how they're viewed, myself included. And we have all the reason in the world to just be us, and yet try to prepare for the worst.
It's only as honest as hurt is honest. And hurt and pain can blind. But it can also reveal.
I like reading these. Makes me feel like I'm not the only person who's felt these kinds of things.
Yeah. I think it's good for you.
I'm just gonna be back at the school.
Yeah. Wonder what awaits us there. Kind of nervous.
What awaits us? What awaits us is our past and our future. This semester, you got to get as many as we can. We're going through most of this work, and I think I narrowed down where one of them is. So, after opening ceremonies, or maybe the day after, I don't even care. Maybe a weekend. It doesn't matter. We'll have months and months. I want to get everyone together.
I agree. And there's something that we should talk about.
As a group,
No,
we're alone now, aren't we?
the other research that I found, I hadn't given it to you.
Why? You kept something.
Yeah, mostly because I was trying to do my own digging on it. There isn't a lot, presumably. But, I think I might have found.
What?
The caveat.
Caveat. Well, you just share it with me, or what? Cat's out of the bag now, right?
The limit. 7 days, 7 hours, 7 minutes, 7 seconds. Which isn't,
Was that in the document?
Yes.
So you get up, go into your bag, and give it to him.
This is where this says this, and here is the other one. That one specifically describes that once something is removed from. My fucking dog is barking.
Hi, Nugget.
He is so loud. When someone goes back in time, or when time is changed, the path of time is sacrosanct. Once someone is moved from their time stream, they disappear. You know how Victor walked forward into that little thingy and then became stuck? But then when we moved him back, he disappeared?
He nods.
I think what they were referring to is that for that brief window of time where there were two of them, he was still on the path to walking forward and being in that space. But as soon as he was pulled back, as we yelled at him not to go forward, he disappeared. Once someone's time is changed, the time isn't removed, it still goes on, but they are just not in it.
That's good. There's a few different running theories as to it, so it's nice that we have that data.
Once we
thumbing through this stuff right now.
Once we go back, I think this is what this means. Once we go back in time, that doesn't mean this time stops. Everyone and everything will still be here in this time going forward. We will just be in a different place because we will have changed things. We will be on a different path.
Much, and then poof.
And this time, whatever it is, this stream.
I think stream is a really good word for it. Time itself is a physical medium. It's like and one part affects the other. From what I'm seeing here, we have the past affecting the future, and we're able to observe that. There's some theories here about the future affecting the past, which is kind of cool. And 7 months. Oh boy.
Yeah. A lot of things in sevens. Of course, it's Wizarding prime number, but
oh boy. I'm
worried about if the others find out.
They don't have to find out. Not until we are able to. I have to do some calculations first because,
I guess,
of course, they were using a different medium completely than we're going to be using.
Yes, and these are their limitations, so that we could be under completely different circumstances. It's just...
They just say here. They say here that the people who they sent forward farther just never came back.
Sending someone forward's unthinkable.
Oh boy. Thank you, Holly. Thank you for telling me.
Just when you do start figuring things out, please let me know.
Mm-hmm.
I think it could end up being very important.
I think I need to read more poetry. Jump right back into it.
She leans herself back against him.
You want to read another one?
Please.
And he puts down the document you gave him, but in a place where he will not forget it. And Sarai.
Hello.
Have you taken the train or have you apparated in?
Operating.
Hogsmeade Village is just starting to wake up this morning. However, there are more people here than usual. The school year is about to begin once again. The village has a lot of people who are visiting here right now. What would be one of the things you do in the morning?
Opens her little bag, goes into it, and takes care of all of her animals.
So maybe we're going to Brood and Peck to grab some feed or something?
Yeah.
Something you need in order to take care of these things? Mm-hmm. You're walking past Wiswater Falls. And there are people sitting nearby enjoying a cup of Madame Puttyfoot's coffee. Kids that are waiting for Honeydukes to open, and a few people sitting down by the water's edge. Another suspiciously silent day today for the Minister of Magic after the rumored break-in of the Department of Mysteries. Coming hot off the heels of their international gala, most citizens suspect espionage. The question on everyone's mind is, Why the secrecy? Could this be connected to the new Chimera program? How long will they be able to hold out before someone admits there's something not quite right there? Okay, first of all, fuck you, Rita Skeeter, you dumb cunt. Veronica throws the newspaper down. Secondly, that's like a huge leap in logic. Why would anybody from our school decide to break into the Department of Mysteries? I mean, it makes no sense. And Lee comes back only briefly before looking up from their book without paying it much mind. They're actually looking out from over top their book at some hot chicks that are congregating by the main tree and taking pictures.
The book is a cover for Playboy magazine.
Yeah. You overhear this. People are talking. The newspapers are still going on. When people talk, ring a ding, 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 ding. So, Roy, lovely to see you again, my darling. Another big customer.
Good morning.
You're looking for a new friend, are we, or just supplies? I just got a new order in. Plenty of new products.
Supplies, please. Maybe a few treats. I have a couple more galleons to spare.
We've got bone, kibble, we got new peanut butter ones. The crops definitely like those. You can hear the yip, 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 yip of the crops, like a little pen nearby, calling it. Oh no, I've summoned them now. This man has like spectacles down by the brim of his nose, curly blondish brown hair, and wears this homely vest. You're looking for feed. We've got vegetarian diets, carnivorous diets, and omnivorous diets. As well as for size. Yeah, you know how to fill it out if you want. How have you been? Business
good.
Very good.
Yeah, really good. How about you?
Not well, I'm afraid. We might have to close down soon. Not as many people are interested in keeping magical creatures anymore.
Have you thought about maybe doing something with the school? You know, they're doing that Chimera program. Maybe you could, offer to supply them some feed or something like that.
Definitely would. I don't know anybody out there. The squib, after all. Never quite got to go to Hogwarts myself.
You know me, and I know them, so I can help with that.
Really? Well, all right. I'll draft up a letter. Yeah, give me 2 minutes.
Oh, take your time. I gotta, fill out this.
And you sit there and you fill out like the order sheet that you need for your feed and various things. And one moment. You hear another ring-a-ding-ding-ding. Somebody walks in. You notice who it is. They're wearing a comfortable-looking, sweater right now. Anton. He looks about half awake as he peruses one of the aisles and is in the toy aisle for animals.
I feel like Sarai does that thing where it's like you don't want to stare, but you still want to look, and so she's like kind of half looking up at him, but also as she's writing, and so I feel like she'll accidentally mark like something of like 500 bags or something, like too many zeros. And she's like,
Hello, is there some help here? Or... Oh, hey, Sarai, are you working here?
me? No, maybe,
Where's Carson?
oh, he is in the back working on a letter for Hogwarts. He says that he might have to close the place down. I thought maybe if we could figure out
Close
plans.
this place down? God damn, where am I going to get my supplies?
I know, right? That's why I offered to take a letter to Hogwarts to see if we can figure out something to do a sort of supply chain for Hogwarts with the Chimera program.
Oh, damn. Oh, well. Yeah, it's good. It's good to see you.
You too? Do you need help with something? I don't work here, but I know my way around magical creatures.
Currently, I've been doing a kind of weird bait thing. Because, like the problem with baiting for animals is that if they get used to it, then they lose their survival mechanisms if you end up using food. So I found a different way of going about it. But all of my little squeaky toys that I've been able to find here, they've been ripped to shreds by something in the forest. I haven't been able to get a good picture of it yet.
So you're trying to find a more durable one, right?
Yeah, or just a bulk order of a bunch of them. I need yeah. You see, you fill it with yak's piss from the side. Here, letter ready for you. Oh, Mr. Anton. Yes. Lovely to see you again. Did your hunt work? Oh, not quite. Not yet, at least. Damn chew toys. They definitely attracted something, but wasn't able to get anything out of that. Oh, you'll get them next time. Actually, that's why I come here today. I need some more. I can order some for you. You took the last of our stock. Oh, no, it wasn't you. It was that lady down on Charmweaver's Bend. She's got a little yappy dog. If you want to go talk to her, I don't. I think you'll have to wait just a few days, probably. Yeah, Sarai.
Oh, thank you.
No, thank you. I would very much appreciate an audience with the elusive headmistress of Hogwarts.
And here's my form. She'll like hand over the form, and she'll like, oh, and here she slides over a few gallons. Like, give some of the peanut butter to those little guys over there.
He chuckles. All right, I'll be able to get this to you by the end of the day if you want. I can have it shipped down to Hogwarts for you.
Thank you. That would be great. Sorry, Anton. I can help you with this hunt if you want.
Or, I thought, I think I'll be fine.
It's no biggie. I went to school for this. Sat in the woods for a while to watch animals, study it.
I wouldn't want Amani to get the wrong idea. So.
Oh no! Why would he get the wrong idea?
Do I really have to spell it out?
Yes.
You two are together, right? I saw you at the ball.
And how would helping you be bad?
He just might take it as to mean something more than it is. Going alone into a dark forest with another man.
What, you think I can't handle myself in the dark forest with a man?
That might be exactly what Amani is worried about.
But Amani knows I can defend myself. He knows what I've done.
Yeah, it's. I still feel like you're not getting it.
I guess I'm not. Is it? What are you? Are you a serial killer? Should I be worried?
Just another time, okay?
Here, how about if I get Amani's written permission that I can go in the woods with you? Maybe I can help you. I just want to see what this is. I'm a
You don't
curious
have to get
dude.
permission, but yeah, if he's cool with it, then I'm cool with it. I don't want drama, you know?
Well, I promise no drama, mostly because I can't understand when people are being dramatic. But it's a deal. I should like offer her hand like a shake for a deal.
See you later today, right? Great Hall?
Yes. Oh,
Thanks,
well,
Sarah.
yeah, you too.
And you look back and that guy is waving at you from the window. And you can see Veronica and Lee have left from their current positions.
Is the newspaper still on the ground?
Yep.
I think Sarai's gonna bend down to grab it and take it with her.
It currently has in the rumor mill section about Magnus Gideon is like with an underling, and there'd be like a heart with him with a picture. It's actually him next to Detective Bittenbinder.
Yeah, Sarai's definitely taking that to show a little bit later on.
I like to think because it's written by Rita Skeeter, like part of it is like, when asked, Magnus Gideon had this to say, and he's like, what I do in the confines of my own home is none of your business. Which is obviously a quote taken out of context. Like it was part of like a much larger monologue from him, but you just cut it right there. Dan, are you there?
Oh yeah, I thought that did I more. Sorry, I thought that was it.
Well, no, I just was looking for maybe a reaction to what I had presented to you about the newspaper.
Sarai is definitely going to be engrossed in this gossip in the sense of she knows what happened last night with them, but they're also a part of her beliefs. Like maybe there actually is something.
Oh, well, this would be like a month back from what happened. All right. Bennett.
Present.
Present and accounted for, sir. Are you on the train or did you apparate in?
Did I hear you say Veronica's already in the village?
Uh-huh. Maybe she's gonna go meet you at the train station, or she's gonna go meet you at the hotel.
I'm arriving by train.
Our scene would watch that Hogwarts train come into the station, crimson and gleaming gold, and standing leaning back against the half wall, watching it come in and looking in through the windows is Veronica. She has a big bouquet of flowers in her hand as Bennett steps into view. She waves toward you excitedly.
He's gonna run up and hug her.
Like your bags. Okay.
Bags aren't important. I get to see you.
I got in yesterday. Oh my goodness, you smell so nice. She's like wraps her arms around you and does not let go. She's maybe like 6 inches off the ground, just holding there. Oh boy. You sure we have to go to school today?
Yeah, we do, but
No.
I get to go.
If you're going to school, I'm staying right here.
I'll carry you there. It's gonna take a while with all my bags, but I'll do it.
She drops down and she bends down and will pick up the bags he threw to the ground to pick her up. and kind of I think grabs one of them and then will hand you the bouquet for you.
I don't think I've ever gotten flowers before, so thanks.
I did not orchideas them. I found them. There's a lot of flowers that go around the village. Back to myself. Hopefully you're not like allergic or something. That'd be awkward.
Well, I haven't started dying yet, so I'm probably okay.
This flower is asphodel. And it reminds me of you.
Well, I guess that means I have to get
her hand through your hair. Messes it up.
Well, I guess that means I gotta give you the thing I got you. Here it is. And he's gonna give her a little like wrapped box. So why I had to take the train. I had to make sure to get these all finished up before I got here. All right, and sending in discussion.
Ooh. She puts them up to her eyes as if they're glasses. I can't really see through them.
They're earrings.
Right, of course, I knew that.
Yeah. It's they've got the sunrise on them because the first thing I love looking at in the morning is, well, right in front of me.
Damn, can I get one with a moon? Because I like staring at your ass.
I'll start working on one.
She laughs. I got a carriage. You want to catch it with me? Or do you want to walk?
A carriage ride. Maybe if we
Very
ever
good. There was a wrong answer there, and it was walking.
Well, I saw the carriage rides all the time in New York City, and I always kind of wondered what the big deal was, but maybe this will change my mind.
Well, come on, you've been on the carriages before.
Well, yeah, but now it's more special than before.
Oh, you big fucking sap, she says.
Oh, come on. Come on, we just spent the last month living in your apartment. I cannot believe that I'm actually living with you.
Yeah, then you had to go back and had like 2 weeks apart.
Yeah.
Literally going through withdrawals.
Also, I have to say, your dad keeps talking about showing me a spot only he knows about in the desert. And then he starts sharpening a knife.
He did it! He actually did it!
Like, yeah, I know what he
Life
means
routine.
by it.
He did it to Lee too.
How did Lee take it?
Oh, Lee started talking about knives with him. The two of them are like fast friends. Once he realized that Lee is like platonic, me and them are platonic, he let up a bit. I don't imagine he will with you.
Just give it some time. I'm sure he'll stop sharpening knives in my presence.
I remember how scared Anton was. He's terrified. And that was the first time too. I didn't know that my dad was a psycho when it came to this stuff. But I guess all good dads are.
He just wants the best for you. And, well, I want the best for you, so maybe we can bond over that someday. Once the knives are gone.
Just bring your own knife.
I don't know. What's that say that I bring a knife to my girlfriend's parents' house?
Cool parents.
Skilled boyfriend?
She shrugs and will walk toward the carriages with you. You see, there's a number of them that are all over. Second. You can see sitting down with her bags nearby is Miss Gemma Drayton.
Gemma, what's up?
Oh, anxious. What? Why? Veronica says. Aren't you? She looks confused for a minute.
About the she's really nervous because the ministry got broken into, and what could happen next.
Was Veronica with you in the ministry?
Yes, I was
Yes.
Elliot Stabler, she was Olivia Benson.
I just wanted to make sure. Because I thought so too. But...
Yeah, she's just nervous because, the ministry got broken into. People are looking for who did it.
Yeah, exactly. It puts us right in the crosshairs.
Gemma, this is not my first time having to lie to authority for some reason. That's basically been my life for about the last 10 years.
It's not just that. I've read more about those cursed vaults. They're apparently really dangerous. I'm just worried, is all.
It's fair to be worried, but if it were easy, then someone would have done it long ago.
Yeah, you could leave it to the professionals if you're really that scared. I didn't say that.
I get it. It's scary. These, well, been around for a long time and no one's gotten into them before. That is a tall task, but we have quite the group of people here. So it's not as scary as it looks, especially because we've got more people than before.
Keep your head on a swivel. I saw a few oars out in the village. She looks around, but there aren't any around here right now. It's just get things going.
Believe me, I'm used to keeping an eye out for authority and trying to avoid their eye. Comes with the whole territory, I guess.
Oh, Jem. You got here before me. Hey, Graydon. You you want to go together, or I'll probably be with my friends. Right. Yeah. Sure. Graydon goes off onto one of the carriages. Damn, is that your brother? Uh, yeah.
You can say it. I'm not going to be offended if you say it.
I'm not saying. I didn't say anything. Stays quiet.
Veronica is so girl.
So, I didn't say anything.
She's so undiagnosed. I love her.
She's so undiagnosed American girl.
Freaking girl balls. Okay.
Yeah.
And
She's the autism doll.
she
All
grabs
right.
your luggage and loads it into one of the carriages. Gemma goes off into another one.
It's weird. I'm worried about her, which I don't think I've ever really been before.
We're all under a lot of pressure. Or a lot of us. One of us cracks, and the rest of us go down with them. It's all or nothing. So if I were you, I would keep an eye on her.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Though,
After all, she has the least to lose. She didn't actually go into the department.
yeah, I can't imagine. I don't think she would do anything, but enough pressure will break anybody, probably.
But the question is not will she, it's can she. If she can, don't be an idiot.
Yeah, got it.
And I think she'll be like, you see the Daily Prophet yet?
No, I just kind of slept on the train a bit.
Rita Skeeter's already trying to connect the vault breakers, or sorry, in this timeline to be trying to connect the Hollow Mask with the Ministry of Magic break-in. I'm pretty sure it's just some kind of leap of logic, which she loves to do apparently, but still, it's a dangerous coincidence.
Yeah. Well, they did have the Hollow Mask showing up when the minister was here to announce the ball, so it wouldn't be that hard to put it together. It's just scarily close to reality now. Rather dead on, I guess.
Agreed. Best we stay away from the porters.
Oh, trust me, I'm well ahead of you on that. I do not need to talk to anybody and then have them asking me who I am.
And the carriage rolls away. Nearby, in another one of the carriages, Aurelia.
Hello.
Victor and you are sitting in one carriage. Moving. Actually, wait. You guys are getting ready to go onto these carriages as well. You need me to carry your bag? No?
I should be all right. It's not that
Okay.
heavy.
What about, do you got all of your things? Should I double check that you have your accoutrement? I think
As
I have
if
a
I can't
checklist
pack
now.
myself.
Okay. All right. Well, I can get a bit of breakfast in us before going. down to Hogwarts? Or
That is something I can agree with.
till you realize, of course, that they're going to be serving breakfast.
But I do think they're going to have breakfast at the castle. They usually do.
I feel like I'm running around like a chicken with its head cut off. You got it. You got it. I should be more trusting. Sorry.
Worry like a mother hen.
Shut up.
And that's saying a lot coming from me.
It's not worry. It's care. I just care.
It's sweet.
I found out something.
What?
Well, the school, after the first year, has implemented a new program. Couples are able to request double rooms.
Oh.
If you wanted, we could swap roommates. You don't have to decide now. No, I'm sure you enjoy your current roommate, but
No, I think I actually do not need much time to think on it. My roommate was quite rude once the Hollow Mask stuff came out.
some Miss Am, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, she was perfectly cordial at the beginning of the year, but I think she's a bit gullible.
Well, fuck the bitch. Chuckles.
Fuck her indeed.
All right, well then, maybe I could put in the application. They said that they'd be up in the lobby of the headmistress's office.
I think that sounds wonderful. Do you think we'll get a bigger room because of it?
Oh, that might just be
Wishful
wishful
thinking.
Hey, Jinx.
What do I owe you?
I can think of a few things. He'll come over and give you a little kiss.
She'll kiss him back.
All right. Let's be off so we don't miss the carriages.
Yes, we shall loop her arm in with his.
He grabs his stuff and goes to grab yours, and then goes, "Oh, right, sorry." Lets you carry your own luggage out of the room, down the stairs, out the front door from the 3 broomsticks, and toward a set of carriages that are waiting for you. You pop into one of the carriages, and while inside, you see, like once you step inside, he's like, "Evening." Oh, yeah, morning, actually, not evening. Oh, yeah, I'm used to a different time zone right now. Still getting used to it. You step in to see Graydon.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Aurelia takes a second to compute. Stares at Graydon for just like a second too long before she takes a seat
Graydon
next to
too.
Victor.
Victor is none the wiser, it seems.
Where'd you travel to?
I guess until Graydon.
Yes.
Well, you would know with Victor because you would have gone with him to.
Oh, I thought it was Graydon who said that he traveled. My apologies.
No, yeah, it's
Okay.
yeah. Victor said that I'm used to a different time zone because he said good afternoon. He said it was actually good morning.
Word. Okay, I was getting mixed up who was saying what. Okay, anyways, rephrasing that. How did you spend your break? Well, I hope.
Yes, very well. Actually, I got my level 8 license for. That's great. License for. Oh, Magzoology, peacekeeping.
What sort of creatures fall under that?
Is it your knowledge guy?
Yes, it's great and Jane.
I don't think we've actually met. Victor
Yes,
said.
he has. The way Victor and Aurelia met was actually through great.
Oh shit. Oh right, they both went to the same school anyway, so I would definitely have to recall that. But I think he'll double check to you, be like, you. Oh right, yeah, you two do know each other. He's starting to recall all the stuff himself. Small world. Graydon
Smaller
stays
considering we're in a
awkward
program.
as the carriage takes away. He has nothing to read or anything, so he feigns going through his backpack.
Aurelia is not much better, but she is more sociable, so she does try to make small talk here and there, where she's like, "Oh, really great weather."
And you can see outside of the carriage a sight of Hogwarts once again. Beautiful and gleaming. It's down the hill, and from here you can see the coastline of the Black Lake lapping up onto the shore with the wind flowing through the trees right now. There are many trees, but I think like they're just starting to get buds for leaves. Hopefully, flowers are soon to come as spring is coming in. Man, Beelton is going to be soon. What? Be able to what now? It's a Gaelic thing. Right.
The spring festival, right?
They have it in Hogsmeade all the time. Free food, which is very nice there when I didn't know where I was going to be staying. What? Yeah, after fifth year, came back here briefly. Oh yeah, I was wondering where you went off to. And then the carriage is coming into the castle. Finally, you are relieved of this tense road trip together. You step out, taking a deep breath, like a ghost has just moved through you and out of you. It's been a demon has left you. Oh yeah, you okay?
Yes, I'm perfectly fine after what felt like hours of a carriage ride.
You seem kind of pale.
I'm always pale.
Maybe I could go up to the hospital wing. I could get you like a pepper potion or
I'm
wide
feeling
eyes.
fine. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Little house elf comes by. Sirs and madam, I'm here to take your bags. Oh, certainly. Do I tip you or? Oh, no, not at all. Please. He hands the little guy his bag. It's kind of big, or Are you sure? I can handle it. I may not be large in stature, but I have a quick wit and good hands. And he will snap his finger, and it like hovers nearby. And for you, miss, should I take your bags?
Yes, please. I think that would be good.
Oh, please as well. Composes himself.
Fucking things are so sad. I hate interacting with them. I feel so bad every time.
They're not slaves. They've been
They're
enslaved.
basically slaves.
No.
They're like right now they're kind of the equivalent, or not the equivalent, but they're kind of similar in my head to sharecroppers.
Those are just slaves.
They're serfs.
those are
They're serfs. Oh boy. And they take your bags and poof away in a little apparition. Still amazing to me that they can do that, but we can't in here. Victor says.
Must be some sort of primordial magic that comes through.
Yeah. Gosh, it'd make it a lot easier. We can apparate in here.
Apparate to class rather than walk all the way there.
I think one of the relics might be able to do something like that.
Maybe. If any, it'd be something to do with charms.
Or the Transfiguration relic. Conjuring. Or you're right, charms too.
If you're
Travel.
conjuring yourself or conjuring other people.
Yeah? Oh man. It's a few people I'd like to conjure.
Like who?
Like you.
Good answer.
Smiles. Also Balder to hit him.
You know, I thought he was quite jarring in the moment, but it's a bit amusing looking back on it.
I will never forgive him for embarrassing me and snorting coke in front of you.
And
I'm
asking
so
if I
sorry
wanted
about that.
some.
What?
And asking if I wanted some.
Yeah, especially offering it to a lady. No class whatsoever with him.
It's fine. He reminds me of my younger brother.
His family's higher born than mine, and yet he acts like a barbarian.
Usually the higher in status, the lesser in manners.
Oh. And how did you figure that out?
My brother is an incorrigible rake, just like he presents himself to be.
So what does it say of you, huh?
Well, you've gotten me alone, haven't you?
You certainly are without manners. He chuckles.
Only for certain people.
And you guys walk through the hallways together. And he'll hold your hand.
She'll allow it. She'll interlace their fingers.
Sorry. One second.
Yeah, yeah.
Abria. You are. You would have just arrived at the Hogwarts Great Hall. There is a bunch of your classmates who are all finding seats, and you can hear that cacophony of noise and sound before anybody has been told to quiet down or to become reverent at all. There's just people saying hi to each other, and it is chaos. Who do you go to? Where do you go?
Abria heard that couples can now room together. So
There's a bunch of people who are currently crowding over Danica Black.
yeah, Abria's pushing her way to the front. She wants an application, goddammit.
No, it's not. The applications will be later. They will come. No, you cannot. This is not the application. This is handwritten on a piece of loose leaf. No.
Yep. Excuse me. Out of the way. Excuse me.
Hey.
She like she shoves somebody. Danica.
Abria, I assume you're here for the reason why the rest of these people are. Everybody go to your tables, you animals.
Yes. See, I though have so much more decorum in class than these animals and savages. I'm simply here to ask nicely where the application is, the details of said application, and the restrictions of said application.
Applications will be available via my office tomorrow morning.
So what you're saying is they're in your office right now.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I think that's what you said, so thank you.
All right, everybody, back off, okay? Leave her alone. It's time for breakfast, huh? That would be Mr. Milne who shows up, takes people away.
Does the application apply to teachers?
Oh, Garrett, thank you. Yeah, just it's like being in a zoo.
Hi, Garrett.
Hi, Abria. You're
How
not
are you?
also hounding her about applications, are you? Oh, she was just finishing, I think.
I wasn't hounding anyone. See, again, like I said, I have more manners than most people think. I just had questions about it. Like, is there a limit to these couples / roommates / rooms? Like, because you know some of us are not in traditional relationships, right?
I'll have you slightly change that wording because it's actually far more common in the Wizarding world, and so it wouldn't be considered traditional.
You know some of us have more than one partner, right?
Yes. And we're currently going to figure that out via the process. We may even need to expand a few rooms, potentially.
Okay. So, who would I talk to about what time I should be there for my application?
I'm getting breakfast, Abria.
Okay, so
She
that's
walks
not
off.
exactly that's not an answer.
With Garrett, and Garrett pulls her seat out for her.
I knew he wasn't gay. Sadie lied to me.
He lied to me.
And she's gonna go find Wilfred and Nolan.
No, I'm just saying that it doesn't make sense that he would put it in a bathroom. Nolan says. Wilfred's like, that's exactly why he would. No one would ever guess that. It's the last place you would. It's also lame as fuck. You think he'd put it in a lame place? He would if it would keep it secret. After all, it is called the Chamber of Secrets. I can't with you sometimes.
She like plops down in between them. Handsome one, handsome two.
Oh. What did you say?
She said, handsome one, handsome two.
Oh, handsome one, handsome two. If you said thing one, thing two, then we can call you thing three.
Okay, but then, okay, hold on, wait.
Yes, I read Dr. Seuss when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm. I'm mostly curious on how.
I'm more curious as to how he got his doctorate, Wilfred says.
That as well, because it sounds like he's kind of guessing at stuff. So, kind of questionable.
Whatever kind of doctor he is, I want to also be.
But then I heard that Dr. Seuss eats green eggs and ham, which is really gross. So, anyway,
I just looked it up in the background.
Mhm.
And yeah, he wasn't. It's too bad. I thought maybe he might have like a weird doctorate in something else. Somebody should give him like a posthumous doctorate. But yeah, he wasn't a real medical doctor or a scientist, but his father wanted him to become a medical doctor, so it was a little joke.
Oh, in that case.
Mm-hmm. Anyway,
Imagine being like, son, I want you to become a doctor. And he's like, all right. And then he releases his first book, and it's like, that says he calls me Dr. Seuss.
This is a really important thing to mention right now.
oh boy.
Anyway, continue.
Abrea's like, anyway, Dr. Seuss aside, I was wondering how the two of you would feel about changing rooms.
What? That means I can't room with Wilfred anymore?
Well, you would still be rooming with Wilfred.
Oh my gosh.
That's the great part.
I thought you'd jump at an opportunity not to room with me anymore. You actually like living with me. Yeah, of course I do. What do you mean?
You're so romantic.
How would we change, like just change a room, but not people?
Apparently, they are starting a new thing where couples are allowed to room together.
Oh. I did not foresee that.
So, me, the two of you, one room, officially.
Yeah, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Looks at Wilfred. Wilfred goes, it's a big decision.
It's a very easy decision.
Well,
No, you're hesitating. Why are you hesitating?
Wilfred tries to look at Nolan. Nolan just took his head a bit away from him.
You look at me. You look at me right now.
His eyebrows go up. I've lived with you before, Bria.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
No, it's not you. It's us. Nolan said.
You know what? I was going to bring like decor, and I was gonna like make a whole thing where I was like, I'll clean up my side, and I'll clean the shower drain and all this other stuff. But
you mean you'll endeavor to clean the shower drain and then never will actually get to it?
You two suck. I want you to know that.
Okay, I'm not, like I don't. Is it the best decision right now? Yeah, right now.
It's fine. It's fine. Abria will room by herself. And she like gets up and she's just like, I don't need a roommate.
No, Abria.
Enjoy being on my shit list. That's right. Guess who's not getting any for a week?
You,
Fuck you both.
Wilfred says.
I will
And then they
find
high
someone
five.
else.
They high five.
She walks away, comes back, pushes Wilfred's plate off the table, walks away again.
It's my spaghetti.
It's the morning.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
omelet spaghetti. God, I hate when you make that dish. All it says.
They're on silent treatment for the rest of the day.
I do need Maya for you to come up with the reasons why living with the Bria is not easy.
I got you. I will message them in my hidden. I got you. 100%.
She's like, I'm the best person to be with. I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm the greatest roommate ever. What do you mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh. And as you go to find another place to sit, you can hear a little ding, 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 ding. People take their seats. The hall starts to murmur close. And of course, all of you would be here by now. It is with great honor and a welcome back, all Chimera candidates, for the new semester of the year. His little chair. Students are reminded that the Forbidden Forest was not called forbidden for the ambience. In conjunction with it, the Whomping Willow. Whomping is not an adequate place to spend free time, unless you wish to end up in the hospital wing. She says, looking over toward one student in particular. Mr. Filch, our caretaker, has further requested that I remind you that suits of armor are school property. They're not for wearing. You hear a few people chuckle in the audience, like a little group of kids are chuckling. Or are suitable places in which to hide a person's belongings. 3 helmets currently remain unaccounted for. The groundskeeper would also like to clarify, she says, going through like some papers up there, that the giant squid should not be given snacks. And this remains true. Some people are putting up their hand, regardless of how enthusiastically it seems to accept them. It's the next page. Owls, no rule. Owls are to be used from the owlry. They're not to be summoned through castle windows where the structures are trying to answer others' questions. Yeah! Flitwick says. A little cough. Anyway, and the astronomy tower is intended for... Oh no, I need to start this differently. She's like, and most importantly, the astronomy tower is intended for astronomical observation only. Other activities conducted there late at night have always been, remain, and should be considered prohibited. Our next article of business has to do with the use of felifours. And she continues on her list of things, of addresses to make.
Who the hell is fucking in the astronomy tower?
Do you want to make an insight check on the
Yes,
crowd?
I want to make an insight check.
Yes.
What the fuck
You have
do
to make it
mean?
a disadvantage because you're kind of checking out a lot of people here.
Uh-huh. 18.
18. I'm trying to think here. I have a few decisions, but I'm also like, Oh, this could be a fun new thing. So give me 2 seconds. Yeah. You can see elsewhere in the crowd right now, Billy Blythe puts hands over
Huh?
her and tucks her head toward the table like she's hiding herself.
Huh? Is she looking at anyone?
That's all you get.
What the fuck? Okay.
Apparently something happened.
Damn.
Legilimate
Jesus
legilimate
Christ.
legilimate.
I legitimately. Is there any way I can make eye
No,
contact?
you can't see her right now. I guess if you wait, but if you wait, she might not. Okay.
I'm just staring at her from across the room.
Elements.
What?
I said legilimens. Make the perception check.
Okay. The fuck is my perception? 28.
You see, just making sure. Yeah, you see a image when you make eye contact with her of somewhat curly red hair and horns. She's beet red.
Fascinating. Okay, sorry, I'm nosy. That was all. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just really fucking nosy. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Five looks fine. He's munching on whatever on like the little bits of breakfast is there.
Table.
Huh?
Munching on
Munching on a
table.
table.
Munching on the tablecloth. Anyway.
Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Bit of a shark jump there, huh?
Rocked my fucking world.
And in the back of their room, 3 people enter reverently. Bria. You see him first. Magnus Gideon. Small entourage of oars behind him. Stands over at the back wall waiting for the opening announcements to end. You look away as he finds your gaze. Look over toward Wilfred and Nolan. They don't seem to be the wiser. Wilfred hasn't noticed.
As much as like Bria wants to go over there and be like, I'm still mad at you, but like your dad's here, by the way. I think she's too stubborn to do anything about it. She's just like, oh god, why is he here? She just tries to like slink down in her own seat.
After the opening announcements are over, the other oars, most of them, stay back. One walks up with him. You recognize Sharon Drake, the woman who interrogated you back in the office. And they walk up to the front and they have a small conversation with the headmistress.
She will now go to find one of the other party members.
Who does she go to find?
Because she knows that this person probably might actually have the answer due to who they're connected to. There was a sudden like crash next to Holly as she like drops her plate down next to her and sits down.
Holly, crash.
I didn't do it. Oh,
You know,
hey, Bria.
that's not the way to not sound guilty, right?
I'll be right back.
Well, I mean, yeah, but you know, it's you get too many annoying people on the train, and then you throw an atomized sleeping draught so they don't
What?
bother you. Don't worry about it. Actually, are you okay? Do you need something? You look kind of like angry.
Oh, I'm really angry because men are stupid. So,
Okay. Obligatory hell yeah queen, but
Thank
what
you.
about this time?
Nolan and Wilfred don't want a room with me.
Oh,
Why,
God.
why are you saying it like that? Your voice is doing the thing.
Saying it like what?
Are you saying you wouldn't want a room with me either?
That's not what I said at all. That's not what I said at all. That's not at all what I said, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't actually say anything, to be honest
Yeah.
with you. Why don't they want a room with you?
They said I'm difficult to live with.
Really?
I'm not difficult to live with.
Uh-huh.
It's like an amazing person to live with, actually.
Yeah? What is, why do you think that they find you so difficult to live with?
I don't know, because I told them I'm not talking to them for the foreseeable future.
Oh, okay. So that's a choice that you're
Yep.
definitely making
Yes.
right
yes, I am.
now.
Yep.
About a thing.
Yes,
So
because
they-
it's an incorrect thing to assume about me that I'm difficult to live with.
Right. Incorrect. Totally not based in any kind of reality.
Again, your device is doing that high pitch thing it does when you're nervous or lying to me.
Okay. Bria.
Yes.
So, so like, you're not exactly the cleanest person I know.
I clean well enough.
Well, I mean, I gotta be honest with you. Like, there've been times that I've walked into, your room, and Veronica's side is really nice and at least kind of orderly, and your side is
My side is what? Holly, I need you to be like, I need you to speak plain with me here. Okay.
okay. Bria, you're kind of a little bit of a slob because people have been picking up for you for your entire life. And I don't know, you tend to like kind of, I don't know, anyone who has to do like a sniff test with their clothes, I think might be a little bit lost in terms of being a cleanly roommate.
Is there anything
And
else about me?
I'm sensing you're not entirely happy with this conversation.
No. I would love to hear what else other people are thinking about me right now. I would love to hear it.
Well, you kind of have no boundaries. Like you even came over here and just kind of yelled while sitting down. Freaked me the hell out. You don't tend to knock. Everyone kind of has a watch for a Bria clause with regards to their relationships because you will just open the door. I've heard Veronica and Bennett complain about it multiple times. No matter how many socks Veronica puts on the door.
You see her eyes start to water. Keep going.
I don't think I should.
No,
Are you okay?
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Is there anything else?
Well, I mean, you can be really loud. And like, not in like a, like not in like the stereotype like volume of your voice kind of way, because you can actually be quiet. It just mean like everything that you do is loud. Like you tend to over exaggerate your movements and like slam things, play really loud music. You'll pick like the loudest activity possible. We once joked, Aurelia once joked that if you took up knitting, it would be equally as loud because you'd clack the knitting needles together.
I'm so happy to know that all of you discuss me so much. It's really great. What is there, some kind of Bria support group?
No. It's more like when you're close friends with someone or you've been close for years, it's kind of unavoidable that you pick up on certain people's habits. And with regards to, and this is purely regards to being a roommate with you,
Mhm.
it's not like the end of the world, right? These aren't like unfixable things.
Cool. That's really great to know. Thank you, Holly, very much for your honesty.
Was there a reason why you came over here?
Yeah, Magnus Gideon is here. So
What?
yeah, he's over there. He's at the front. I just came to tell you that and see if you knew anything or if Colin knew anything, and now I know everything. So it's really great.
I mean, like, I haven't talked to Colin since the ball.
Maybe it'd be a good idea to do that. I am going to go clean my room and see about perhaps anger management classes. And
At the
perhaps
start of the year, you don't have to clean your room, so they're already clean.
God is butting into my life again. This is great.
Is it the hallucinations again?
I do not have hallucinations. Thank you very much. Okay.
I mean, you say you're talking to God, but like everyone knows that if you're doing that, you're kind of just having hallucinations.
I'm fine. I said I'm fine. Thank you, Holly, for this enlightening conversation. It was very much appreciated.
Was there anything that you like came over here for originally that I could help you with, maybe?
No, it was just literally to tell you that Magnus Gideon is over there. So.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll follow that line of questioning then. Maybe.
That's probably for the best for you. Yes.
Oh, hey, Bria. Colin says, having come over.
Hello, Colin. How has your break been?
Well, I helped my grandma write her last will and testament.
My condolences.
What? She's not dead.
My future condolences.
All right. Appreciated.
I'm going to go now. Thank you. I hope this has been a very calm and not loud conversation. Goodbye.
Oh,
She walks away.
The hell did I walk in on?
Well, nothing that bad.
Right.
It seems like the Nolan and she had discussed with Nolan and Wilfred about the new roommate, pending roommate assignment thing, the couples rooms, and
Yes.
they seemed reticent to room with her, and I had to explain maybe why that would be the case.
Oh, because of her personality?
No,
Her
our
inclination toward
personality's fun.
violence?
No, I didn't even say any of that. I said that she can be a little bit, you know, negligent with her cleaning of her space, and she tends to barge in a lot of the
I am
time.
proud of
and
you for telling it like it is, he says.
I feel a little bad though. Like I probably should have told her maybe not to worry about it.
Why? She definitely should worry about it. We all need to do a little bit better, including you.
What do you mean?
What?
What do you mean?
We all need to do a little better? Yeah. I think it's just something that we
Including
should
me?
all be. Well, are you included in everybody, or it's a general statement?
Including me? No, it wasn't a general statement until you
it's
said
just about-
including
it's
you.
about considering yourself, and so, like, do you think that maybe you might have a problem?
Do you think that you might have a problem?
What? Me? Yes, probably. Probably somewhere. There's always something that we can improve on.
Great. I'm really glad that you think so.
Why? What do you think? We'll cut away from you two. Sarai,
Hello.
you are here in the Great Hall after all this, and breakfast is all around. You're having a little bit. Classes are soon going to be in session. You just got a few today, but it's exciting to be back on the grind, back into the habit of things, as well as, of course, nervous about the upcoming year and your extra assignment. You can see Bennett is sitting down nearby over at the Gryffindor table along with Veronica and Amani.
No offense, Bennett, but Sarai's going to Amani.
Damn. Do my shoes and Pesky's love of them mean nothing?
Pesky has had his fill. Okay, it's Sarai's time.
No, I'm saying you're all over there.
Oh, I thought it was like an idea, like they were like on one side of the table and they were on the other side of the table.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. That is also what I imagined, but they're like across one another.
Oh, okay. Well, then she will still go over and sit by Amani.
That'd be a great idea. And I'm sure she'll like it. She likes pretty colors. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Oh,
Sarai's
She's not gonna say anything. She's just gonna put her foot down next to Amani and sit.
Oh, there you are. I was wondering when I was going to catch you.
Well, I have been caught now. How is everyone's day going?
pretty good. Just found out that couples can ask to room together, so I've got that
Really?
to look forward to.
Can we do it even if we're in different houses?
I saw Bria go over, and she's
I am
dating.
pretty sure they are all doing in the same house.
It's bullshit. You're saying only if you're in the same house.
That is what I understood. I could be wrong, perhaps. We can lobby them. We will show up with picket signs.
This is bullshit.
As tradition often is.
Well, I guess sadly that's out of our purview. Can I ask Amani you a question?
Yes, of course. I missed you. I have not seen you since the born.
Yeah, sorry. Things have been keeping me busy, you know. Little guys, and she'll like kind of pat on her bag next to her, like her like little creatures are. Is it okay if I go out into the woods with Anton?
What? I suppose.
That's what
Why
I
are you
thought.
asking me?
I didn't think I needed to ask you, but he seemed like he didn't want to cause any drama, I guess, giving you the wrong idea.
Give me the wrong. Oh, well, you told him that we are not dating.
I guess he thought we were together because
We are dating, but the English terms. You have not asked me to be your boyfriend.
yeah, that I didn't want to, you know, the way he was talking about it. I didn't want to, you know, I guess
We are exploring
your
things.
feelings. I just want to make sure. I offered to like, you know, get you a right of consent form, I guess.
I understand detection.
I'll
I
tell him.
appreciate in that case that you are coming to me with it, but don't you think that Anton asking you to come to me means that he might have intentions?
I thought he was gonna kill me. Is he actually a serial killer?
Yeah, that is not what I was saying, but I do not know the
I don't know. Veronica,
Anton would not kill you. Anton asked you out to the forest?
Well, it's more so I offered. He's trying to hunt something and he's having a hard time. Not hunt, I guess. Find something. And he's having a hard time finding it. And I offered to help.
So it's purely platonic.
Well, I don't know now. The way he was talking about it, seeming to be like I need to ask.
Well, yes, if
Amani.
he's asking you to ask your what he probably assumed to be your boyfriend, it may not be to him.
That's what I was wondering. I asked him and he wouldn't clarify. I was confused.
Well, if it was, would you want to go?
I don't want to hurt your feelings. If it is, I know some things are common and uncommon here. I'm still trying to figure stuff out.
You can figure out whatever you wish. I'm not married to you. Chuckles.
But
I just ask that if we are on a date, then we are on a date together and not with another.
I think I get it.
I told that to you at the ball.
You did. Yes, sorry. A lot it's coming up here.
You like Anton? Veronica asks. No, I actually dated him.
You did?
Well aware. Yeah, she did.
I'm not telling you, Bennett. Of course, you know.
Listen, my problems with Anton were that he didn't seem to know how he felt about you for a long time.
Yeah, sure. That was the only problem.
One of the problems I had.
Well, what was the other one?
Oh, that he was madly in love with me.
Anton or
Guilty.
Bennett?
Bennett was in love with himself? No, Bennett was in love with me.
Oh, so you had the thing where Anton liked you, and then Bennett also liked you, and so it was like a
I didn't know about the Bennett thing until later
Oh,
because he can be a little bit of a wimp. She pops like a hash brown into her mouth.
I mean,
Sarai? Sorry, it's gonna be
she's
like kind of like figure something. She figured out a puzzle in her head. She's like, and she's gonna point at Bennett. You're the sloppy seconds.
She nearly hucks that thing across the room.
I think Bennett, like, he bangs his knee against the table. It's like, where did you hear that? Did you hear that from Abria?
Maybe.
Who else?
Don't you
No,
Okay.
no,
A
we do
lot.
not have sloppy seconds. Okay, sloppy seconds are when you immediately start dating somebody that is like that was once with your best friend, and it's really fast, and you just jump right into it. That's sloppy seconds. It's been years.
Yeah, I know Veronica dated Anton. I have a lot of complicated feelings about it, but
It's not like you were
like
friends with Anton either.
we were barely acquaintances, I guess. And it's not like I wanted you to be unhappy. It was
But
just
let's put it this way. If Holly broke up with Reese and then I immediately slept with him, that'd be sloppy seconds.
That would be sloppy seconds. Okay.
okay.
I think I'm getting it now.
Right.
Are you? You're
I
not.
should not do that.
You're not like side chick then, right, Bennett?
Bennett, in this case, no, Reese would be the side chick.
Okay.
Don't worry, Bennett. I wouldn't leave you. In this hypothetical, I'd just be cheating on you. Okay?
Yeah. God. I know you wouldn't because you're great. I just don't think I should say anything more about this because I think I'll fuck up.
That's what you want to do with her, and she'll like point at Veronica.
You
Congratulations, Sarai. You get the gold star.
I got that right.
So, Sarai, you and Amani, ball. That seemed like a good time. How else did it go?
It was wonderful. We danced the night away, and had lots to eat.
Yes.
Inside check on Amani.
Yep.
What did you do? What did you do? 12.
Beat him. He got an 8. Yeah,
Wow.
something definitely went down there.
Well, Amani, you should know Sarai is a very special girl. And, she's a good friend. So you're a good guy, right?
I am a man. A good man would not be for me to say.
Do I have a say in this?
Very much
You
so.
do.
Perhaps more of a say than anyone.
Well, I think he's a good guy. Most of the guys I know of are decent. No offense,
I
Bennett.
just think there is a bit of a problem with labeling oneself as good or bad. I contain multitudes.
Okay. Question. If
That's
Pesky
exactly
starts
what a good guy would say, Veronica says.
Okay. If Pesky starts chewing on your shoes, what would you do?
I would probably offer him a treat. He might be hungry.
That is a good
Sarai.
answer.
Sarai, I need to borrow some treats for the future.
You realize you've been doing it all wrong?
I mean, you can try, but no promises he's going to eat that instead of something else.
Oh, I do not want to reinforce the behavior.
Do I need your blessing if I were to per se go out with, not go out, but do this with him in the forest with Anton, Veronica?
What? Oh,
She's
are you
asking if
asking
you're
for
the.
me or for me? Veronica says.
I think she's saying you're the gatekeeper of his happiness.
Well, I don't want to.
Listen, it was years ago. Okay. If you want to, go ahead. Just know that, guys, I got some major
Brother issues.
commitment issues.
Is that why you guys broke up? I feel like I should know this.
We broke up because he wasn't man enough to actually be honest with how he felt.
Okay. Are you honest? She's like looks towards Amani.
With you more than most. There are very few things that I lie on.
Like,
He looks at you like just a second ago, obviously. But he sure tries to communicate this. Just
Could
in
I
his eye.
No, it'd already be his insight check.
Come on, you should know this. Make a investigation check for Sarai to see if she is able to pick up on
so wait, I made the investigation check.
Social cues.
It's not a social cue. This is essentially it's a social cue leading to a logical thing.
Wow, she's really good at it today. Dirty 20.
Oh, yeah. Because he did not divulge that you two were in the coat room together.
Oh, okay. I get it now.
There are some things better left in to the throes of the imagination.
Mm-hmm.
Well, go ahead.
I don't know if you should say this. No. I feel bad not telling you, but it's a need to know thing.
I think I can piece together what it is, but I'm glad you're happy, Sarai. You deserve some happiness. So, congrats, Amani. You're with a wonderful girl.
We are not together yet.
Future congrats, then, if you ever get that far.
If I am so lucky. Looks back over towards Sarai.
And congrats to you too for having sex. No kissing.
Gee, thanks, Sarai. I wasn't sure how I felt about it until now.
What I don't know. It's not mating in a sense, but like, are you a matched pair?
Sarai, this may be the time to stop.
Oh, okay.
He tries to help you.
I just, it's hard to describe it. Are they like, like bonded? Have they done it?
There are some things better left to the imagination.
Oh yeah. She's like gonna tap her nose, like yeah.
Oh, what is he doing here? Veronica sees Magnus up at the front. What have I done with this? He's probably here to find the hollow mask. Right. Of course. You forget already. The scary times we live in. Scary times indeed.
Very, very, very scary. Sorry, just like started like picking at her lip.
He did say he was going to be here starting last semester, so he's probably just checking in with the headmistress just to make sure, if anything's changed, any updates he has. Who knows, maybe he's even got some suspects, but so far it seems like they're just around to play some extra security.
And we will sweep away over toward Aurelia.
Hello?
Hello? Like when they're pouring the water on the girl's face.
Mm-hmm.
Hello? Hmm. You come by and sit down. Or actually, you would have already been sitting. When, when Reese stops by you. Do so.
Costelli, what do I owe the pleasure?
The upcoming tests. The arithmancy tests. I was hoping to get your help on them from a transfiguration perspective.
Ah, at breakfast?
Not at breakfast, no. Later.
I should be available later. When would you like to meet?
Maybe it's best we meet with a few people. No, just me and you first. Say, honestly, are you free next period? I'm gonna roll for it. See if you are. You are not. You definitely have a class after breakfast here.
No, my course load's been a bit large this semester. I should be free for lunch.
Perfect. Then we will meet. Do we have a place that we've set up yet?
I want to say we do.
We have the room of requirement.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Thank you,
I'll
Bria, for finding that.
meet you in the special library, he says.
Was it Aurelia who found that, or I thought it was a Bria?
No, yeah, it was a Bria.
It was a Bria.
I said a Bria.
Oh, I thought you said Aurelia.
No, I said a
Their
Bria.
names sound similar. I've heard them before.
Okay, maybe I'm losing my mind.
What was it? A special library.
Yeah, he's like trying to talk in code a bit.
You're terrible at this.
I don't want to have a language.
Maybe you should learn French for once. It's only been a few years.
Yeah, then all the Frenchies will be able to overhear us.
Frenchies. Do you realize who you're speaking to? She'll say in French.
And then you hear also in French, do you realize who's sitting right beside her as well? Victor speaks in French. And he says, yes, I remember French in French. Cool.
Fine. Lunch in the special library.
How about that? And Reese gets up.
I love Bobaton superiority.
Victor isn't even from Bobatons.
I know, but it's fine. He's honorary.
Victor, Vanya, hey, you actually made it here. You didn't get lost on the way. Come now. I've never been lost a day in my life. Fourth year? Not a day in my life. There's like 6 days out in the forest. Not a day. Not a single day.
She
in my
wanted to
life.
be there those extra days.
Precisely. I wanted to learn from the bears and the moose. So fuck it. Not moose. In the caribou. Is she going to be here all the time now? Vanya says. Yes. Yes, we're going out, Vanya.
I'm
You really
sorry.
know.
Go ahead.
You're just so pretty. You're too pretty for him. What are you doing
Oh.
here?
Sometimes I question it myself, but he's good eye candy.
I'm a catch.
Very much so.
Yes, yes. What's that saying? You fill one hand with shit, and you. he waves his hand like, "Shut up." What have you been up to? I've been looking at prospective jobs after all this. Oh yeah,
Oh.
with the. I think here. You thought that was a character for a second?
For a second, I had the mental image of Vanya doing that.
Well, the Great Union is looking to get more people on their side. The God damn, they're starting that back up. Yes, it's another new push. I don't know if it's going to be any good, or if it's just going to sit around.
What is the Great Union?
It's how do I explain? It is many different countries out in Eastern Europe that come together in a communal nature.
Fascinating.
Told you about the metro, right? Victor says. I told you about the metro, right? Victor says.
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear that fully. Bits and pieces, yes. It got pretty run down during your final years, didn't it?
Yes. It's all but it's all gone now. But that was mostly because of how things went with them. Did not go kindly. You're thinking about joining up? No, me. I like to be a part of a cause. And yeah, but I don't know if she's gonna turn out how it did last time. Perhaps. Is why I'm only considering. Plus, working for the state. It's not on the top of my priority list. Feels too familiar. You get me. Yeah, it's okay. You'll figure it out. Whatever you choose, I'm here to support you. You're here to support me if I make the wrong decision. Since when is there a wrong decision? This one is a keeper. You must take good care of him.
I will do so. Happily. You too.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't know why, but in my mind, because I was like thinking like, oh, she might be like, take good care of him, or I will break you, and that of course is a throwback to the Karate Kid. And then I was like, but no, she probably wouldn't see the Karate Kid. Except the Metro did have a cinema, and so I was like, maybe she saw a Karate Kid at the cinema. But then it's also USSR theme, and that's a very anti, like, Soviet Union film. And so it's like they had the Karate Kid, but but oh wait, no, it wasn't the Karate Kid. That was Rocky. I will break you. It's like they had Rocky, but wait, did Rocky lost in that film, didn't he?
I didn't watch Rocky movies.
Fuck, I've gone off on my own tangent. I thought I could bring you with me.
I was raised by a single mother, not a single father.
So, Alex,
I've never seen the movie.
Alex, Apollo Creed died in Rocky 3, then Rocky fought the Russian guy and beat him. That might be what you're thinking of.
So Rocky did beat the Russian guy.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So they have the same film, but the Russian wins in the end.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Born propaganda. Anyway, sorry, little mental tangent. Oh, my brain. You wouldn't last a day inside it.
Your twisted mind. Yeah.
She says. My Emersonian mind.
I will do so. You two seem rather close. I suppose Durmstrang would have made you that way.
Does he not talk about me to you?
Not
What?
much.
No, we don't sit around. I don't go like, oh man, Vanya's the best. I would think
No,
that
he does
Vanya
not.
was his other girlfriend.
His other girlfriend.
Shut up. We are not dating. We've never been dated. Lots of people think that we are dating somehow. And I asked them, like, look at me. Do I look like I would settle for this? No offense.
I will admit, when I first met him, I did think that you two might have been a thing at one point.
She cheers. Like, oh, another one. No, he is my little meow meow. Thank you, Vanya. Thank you.
I can see that. She'll like reach up and pinch his cheek.
I am like platonic life partner. So in that way we are metamors.
Well, I am happy to be platonic metamors with you then.
Welcome aboard. She will shake your hand.
I like to imagine it's like a very rough handshake, and Aurelia being more on the elegant and formal side is kind of jostled by it.
Yeah, totally. I love that actually. It's a great little detail. You're so right. And I think that like Victor, once that's done, he's like, all right, eat your pancakes. Oh, Victor, they're being so forceful with me. He starts joking. You.
Vanya and Victor are genuinely my favorite like friendship duo from Durmstrang, I think.
Because you wouldn't think
So
it
funny.
until you meet the two of them together.
They're so perfect. It's really funny.
Weirdly, opposites attract.
Mhm.
So. All right. That is where we're going to take our break. When we come back, we're going to be doing classes. So everybody, please decide on a class that you want to attend. Remember, you don't want to do a class you've already done. See you guys in 10. I don't see any classes yet.
Hey, if people are wondering what are classes, I can probably help you a little bit. You will have taken 2 classes before, you'll be taking a 3rd now. What you can do is you can go onto the available classes list thing that we had, and you can mark off for yourself what classes you've already taken. That's what I'm doing. So, just so you can keep track in the future. If you want to go through, like when we get back, hey, what reward did this class belong to? Because I think you would have only had the rewards listed in your chats. I can help you with that. So, food for thought. You still got 3 minutes. Go.
Hello, welcome
Hello,
back.
hello.
Hi.
Not everyone
Hello.
has sent their class.
To be fair, I don't think you ever said send them in your hidden.
I said to send them. I haven't gotten DMs either.
All right. Everyone, what
Uh,
classes have you taken? Do you remember?
Yeah, I wrote it down. Just there they are. Yeah, I think I know what mine's gonna be.
I am helping by if you go onto the available classes sheet, since you can just edit it, go into Saturday night, mark off what classes you want, or what classes you've already taken. That could be a really good way to kind of keep track.
You're sure you haven't already done that class?
I did runes and inscriptions and enchanted implements.
Gotcha.
At least those are the ones I have the benefits of.
Cool. Do that one. All right, and now we're waiting on Maya and 10.
What are you talking about? Mine's in there.
Oh, yeah, well, I got hers in.
Well, I mean, I didn't hear you.
Is 10 even here?
I don't think so. It doesn't sound like it. Maya, what classes have you taken already?
I've taken Forbidden Arts and Curses.
Curses and counters?
Curses and counters. Gotcha.
Yeah. I've been keeping track on my thing because I've been putting check marks on my list that I have pinned in my hidden.
Oh, that's actually a good idea too. Ba, 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 ba.
I'm going to add 10. She is not here. So I suppose we will get back to it soon. You guys ready for this? Ready? Oh, the sound reawakens something within you. The sounds of students that are filling the hallways, the pitter-pattering of shoes on the polished tile, and the people stealing more helmets from suits of armor around the castle. Let's see, roll random. 4. Oh, 10's here. Hello, 10.
Good so bad. Sorry, my cat was begging for food, so I gave her a snack. I caved.
Ugh, you caved.
I couldn't help it. Yeah, just through the weather, we don't feed her, starving to death.
Well, 10. I need what?
I will put them in there right away. 1 second.
Oh shit! I forgot what you did.
Those 2 are the ones you've already done?
No, those ones I have not done. The ones I did do were.
Well, you have to pick one class.
Oh, well then, sorry. I'll do the emergency healing is what I'll do. Sorry.
Oh, I'd pick that one.
What, you want me to change it? I can change it.
No, you don't. Well, you pick the one that you're gonna get the perk from, right? So you don't have to change it. Aurelia, I have rolled random and I have rolled you.
Hello.
You would be heading up into the divinations area. Specifically, you find yourself entering into the library. Up on the second floor, there's sets of gated off areas, books beyond them, and one gate that lies somewhat open. Oh, I have this really cool thing in my head for the door. I wonder if I'll ever be able to find it again. Just gonna see if I can find it. Um, huh. Well, I will send something anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna send this. It's not what I was thinking, but it's fine. Oh, I found it. Fuck yeah. It's a minor detail, but it's just cool. You see there is an open doorway with this gate over it and stairs that lead up.
And it's not open? Or is it open?
You would see a few people walking in. You
Oh,
hear
okay.
the creak of it opening up. The prophetic writing course has their classroom up here in the scrolls room. Let's see who else is in your class as you get to the top of the stairs then. You would see this class has quite a few people. Wilfred was in the class in first year, but he doesn't take it anymore. Up here, the first person you see is Nolan, currently talking to Madame Trelawney about if she was able to get more Braille scrolls in, and she's excited to show him a few. We can see Janice Averden, who is already setting up a small workstation. The classroom itself is a short hall, somewhat cylindrical in view, as if you're inside of a scroll holder, like you are the scroll. There is a lattice work of shelves along the sides that have scrolls sticking out of them in odd ways. Some of them look organized, other ones completely disorganized. And some others that are also in here are Anastasia Hill, Gemma Drayton, and Veronica Ortiz.
I think as she walks in, she'll momentarily to mess with Nolan, tap him on one shoulder and be on the other side, and not reply to him whenever he looks around or like turns. And she'll go to sit by Gemma.
Yeah, well, he tries to he tries to find who's there. Hello, hello. You go. You sit down next to Gemma, and Gemma is like, nasty trick.
It's just a trick. It's not going to hurt him. He should be used to it by now.
Wilfred, he's not in this class anymore, dumbass. Veronica says back. Oh, could still be here though.
Yes, just lurking around the shadows.
Graydon said he saw you on the carriage over.
Yes, we shared a carriage with Victor, of course.
How was that?
Awkward. He didn't really speak to me at all.
So things are still weird between you two.
I don't know why. thought things were finished back in first year.
Maybe he just doesn't know how to interact with you now. That or he hates you.
The more likely of the two.
Yeah, knowing Graydon.
He's so prone to hatred.
Then again, we are in a prophetic writing class, and we could write about it, figure it out. Correction, maybe you could write about it. I'm going to be dedicating my time for other things.
I was about to say, you wasting your ink on your brother is oddly altruistic of you.
I am going to see if I can find anything to inspire me about the future, about the odd goings on around the school, and, well, how we can make it seem a little less odd.
What sort of inspiration are you looking for?
Who knows? When you're in the scroll hall, you never know what you're going to find.
True enough.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome once more. It's been quite a while since we've been back here. It's so stuffy. Sorry. The school's now called to this class. Sorry for a sec. In this class, we'll be studying the writings of the old diviners, Merlin and Agellius Mopsus. So many at your fingertips, even some that you may. Oh. Actually, I need to change that again. It was like I can't even get it as high pitched as I want it. It's like incredibly high pitched, very, very mousy sneeze. Modern diviners, and you, of course, are invited to read upon their works and find the cosmos flowing through you. There's parchment for you, for whatever you may write. She gives some more instruction as to how they used to do it. Each person will partner off into teams of 2. One will be the prophet or prophetess, and the other shall act as scribe. It is very difficult to be going through enhanced psychoactive state and also trying to figure out how to write the letter R. Rascally little devils. And the class starts working on it. Janice looks mostly annoyed. She's probably just here to study the writings, not so much to make any prophecies of her own.
We are finding partners, is that correct in my understanding?
Yes.
Okay. I think very easily she'll turn to Gemma.
Oh, thank goodness. I didn't want to.
I wouldn't leave you to the wolves.
I didn't want to have to partner with Janice again.
She's not that bad, is she?
She's a menace. She doesn't even believe in divinations. I don't know why she takes this class.
Easy-o.
There is nothing easy about the writings of old archmages.
No,
They mostly
but
speak in those weird, like, esoteric, thee, thou bullshit.
there's nothing easy about that, but Trelawney's grading methods are incredibly easy.
Okay.
It's true. Once you
Trelawney is a visionary. Okay?
You must get the hang of her. Once you figure out what she's fixated on for the week, you just mention it in every paper and every answer to every question.
You've been talking to
And-
Wilfred.
No, I've been making my own observations.
Oh, he said the exact same thing to me.
Don't ever say I sound like Wilfred. Oh my,
Well, you're currently
Merlin.
doing it right now.
Stop it.
Stop it.
I rebuke that.
I rebuke thee, Satan. Get thee hence, Satan. All right. So you are going to make for me a
Oh my god, stop my echolalia.
Oh my god.
Walking a very fine line there.
Make me an investigation check for reading.
Oh, an investigation check, you say?
Yeah.
What? I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna use my inspo.
Alrighty.
Don't you have portents?
No, I have legilimens.
Ah, damn.
Yeah. 25.
Boy, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, you have a plus 10 to that, huh? Good for you.
Yes, Aurelia is not she's not a weird girl, Div. She's practical.
Just double checking. Are you sure it's not higher? We are level 12, I believe.
Let me double check.
But
yes,
anyway,
it's not higher because my intelligence isn't maxed.
it wouldn't matter overall, but all right then. So firstly, once per year. Oh wait, no, actually, because these ones aren't together, you just get one of them. Yes. You've seen this before. Once per year, succeed one check. The DM calls you to make instead of rolling. It's not considered nat 20 though. You just succeed.
Oh my god. Okay. That's kind of cracked. Holy shit.
There's other ones you can get, but I don't like some of them it's like you get this and this tier and this tier. This one, they're all very powerful, so you just get one of them.
I need to like make a list of all the benefits I have from classes. Thank you.
All right. Gemma is your scribe with it. She writes down all the things that you read and that you speak aloud and your thoughts about them, and hands it back toward you. You do the same thing toward her, and let's just see how well she does. Not great. What she would get is once per year esoterically foretell a negative event to happen to one creature, and it will take place at the discretion of the DM.
Oh. You will shit your pants.
Exactly. Exactly. Uh-huh. The one above that is positive or negative to do that. Or you just succeed on a check. Let's see who's up next. Umbria.
Yes?
You have been called.
Oh no. That's where I died. It is.
To a new order. A new level. Just paid $19.99 for something.
Yeah, what is this, Jonestown?
I'm inducting you into my cult.
Oh, okay. I only deal with cults 1 day a week. God bless.
Yeah, Sunday.
I don't go to church anymore. The fuck you mean?
No, it's my church, Maya.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
This cult won't drink the Kool-Aid without you this time.
Uh-huh.
They won't send you to go get cups.
Nah.
You won't have to throw chairs at the pastor's daughter again.
I'll do that. Actually, I would do that again.
That actually happened, I think.
It did. And I'll do it again.
Yup, I'll do it again.
I'll do it again. Yup.
I killed him.
Guess who got Jehovah's Witnesses at their front door today?
Oh yeah.
They asked, do you want to read the Bible? And I said, nope, and close the door.
I don't even answer the door if I see them. I just let them ring the doorbell until they get tired.
They didn't even ring the doorbell.
Sometimes I gotta Ferberize the baby.
Herberize?
Yeah.
The fuck does that mean?
When you let the baby cry themselves out.
Oh yeah, I've done it. Yeah, it does work sometimes.
It works with, missionaries. You let them ring the doorbell till they tire themselves out, and then they're calm and they go away.
I only ever really did that when it came to bedtime, and it worked. Because they'll cry because it's dark, or they'll cry because they're too tired. They're so tired that they just can't think of anything else other than being tired. They're upset that they're tired and don't know how to go to sleep. So you just kind of let them cry for a little bit and then they'll go to sleep. Anyway.
That to me.
It works. It works. It makes kids who sleep through the night at an early age. Where was I? Right. We're doing classes.
Yeah.
Going. Oh, great. Great. Okay, let me pull it up. Give me a sec. Question. Maya.
Yes.
You've already witnessed this class before, right?
I have, because when Nick was here, he did it. So I'm fine in favor of if you doing the second thing and just doing the mechanical part of the class.
Oh well, we gotta have some role play, right? Of course. I'm just considering everything. So I'm I think we already did this one before, so I'm just considering.
I just want the perk.
I want to do with
it. I just like this perk a lot.
It's just a funny perk, isn't it?
It's really great.
I have an idea.
Okay.
All right. You find yourself down in the Magical Matriarchs class. It's a large lecture hall, of course. Professor Witt is coming out and handing everybody little sheets. She sees you. Oh, hi there, Shakabo. Here, take one and can you pass it down the row for me?
Yes, Professor. I would be delighted to assist you.
You start passing out things to various people. Remember, this is the biggest class
Mhm.
in the entire
Oh.
course. Anna, Billy, Katie, Dahlia, Darian, Drusilla, Ernesia, Fife, Gemma, Inessa, Janice, Juniper, Macy, Mingy, Nolan, Rin, Sadie, Taylor, Veronica, Victor, and Wilfred are all here.
Yep,
Victor's like, oh, thanks. He'll take it from you.
of course. You're welcome.
Sadie, oh, but Wilfred actually wouldn't be here anymore. I don't think.
Nope.
No, he still
but-
can. It's
yeah, no,
one
he
of the
still
3
is.
elective
Yeah,
classes, so
it's one of
anyone
the
can be here.
Yeah, so Wilfred's still here. He's
Hmm.
like, thank you, baby.
She skips him.
Hey! Hey! Yeah, it's okay.
Gemma? Gemma's in this class, right?
Gemma is in this class.
Yep.
I'm
She
pretty
gives
sure.
Gemma hers.
What would I do without you? She says, as a joke.
Anytime. She skips Nolan. Veronica. Here you go. Five.
No, I couldn't read it anyway. Nolan says to the side.
5. There you go.
Gemma?
You have a glow about you. Have I ever told you that?
Oh, I've been seeing some.
Really?
He nods.
It's great. I'm really
Call
happy
back.
for you. She will continue passing out all the papers.
You'd notice, of course, that, well, you wouldn't notice, but we notice as an audience that Billy is not sitting with him. She's sitting with her sister, Katie.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, she makes a point when she like goes up to give Katie hers. One for the incredibly attractive woman at the front.
Billy, here's yours. Where's mine?
Damn, you got me.
Oh, stop it. Don't make fun of me, Billy says, back toward her. You are beautiful. Abria, tell her.
I mean, I can give you a laundry list of how beautiful you are, but I need you to know we would be here all day. So.
See? I can tell when people are just trying to gas me up, Billy says.
Billy. I am a lot of things, but a liar is not one of them. You are incredibly beautiful.
Stop it! Stop! She's all
No.
blushing and stuff now.
She's
I don't think I can
blushing.
handle it. Thank you, though, babe.
Of course, anytime. Anyway, more papers to pass out.
Go sit with him. You can hear behind. No, that's too embarrassing. Not after the announcement.
Bria nearly chokes. Do you know if it was about her?
Oh, I don't know if you'd be able to put 2 and 2 together yet.
What fucking
You're
announcement?
not the one who made the insight check. But you can make an investigation check.
No.
Well, Hail Mary, right?
No.
No downside.
She nah. I don't think she cares that much. Yeah.
Make the investigation check.
Okay.
Make the check.
I'm not the okay. Let's get this there. Did I go through that time? 13.
Yeah, you don't put it together. But you can hear, settle down now, class, settle down. Everyone find your seats. Lights off, please. And she's going to flick her wand toward the wall with the windows and like the shutters closed. Thump, 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 thump. And You find the nearest seat, which is next to Gemma.
I sit here now.
What's over the cold shoulder to the boys? Saw that.
It's not a cold shoulder. It's just we have differing opinions, so
Living with a mother who, when I angered her, she would just stop talking to me for a week. That's exactly the cold shoulder.
well, then I suppose that is what's happening then. It's fine. I'm fine. It's totally no big deal. We'll be good in like a few hours or so.
Obviously, yeah.
We'll be fine. It's not that big of a deal. Okay? I'm not that upset.
Well, now we all knew that we were going to be getting to this certain figure eventually. I want to save her for after we have a bit more of a better understanding of history. But our subject today is Morgana herself. There's a bit of a murmur. Now, Morgana is probably one of the most argued over women in British magical history. Depending on whose account you're reading, she was a healer, a court witch, a scholar, a traitor, or the most dangerous woman of her age. When history gives a woman that many names, chicken, you ought to start asking who was holding the quill. There's a movement of her hand, an illusion starts to form above her. Morgana standing among the halls of Hogwarts, surrounded by indistinct figures. Now, one major thing of importance is that she was one of the first witches to attend Hogwarts, but she was a witch before attending here. See, prior to the times in Hogwarts, witches and wizards would learn magic through various means, either through trial and error or by finding a mentor. Apprenticeship was big. She was still young when she was a part of the first class of Hogwarts, and times were very, very different. This school looked a lot more like it does now, seeing as they didn't admit kids back at the very beginning. But what interests us is the authority she's accumulated. Now, Morgana became one of the most educated witches of her generation, graduating Hogwarts with a summa cum laude. She had newts, well, she had certifications in healing, enchantment, potions, especially ancient spellcraft and others. And she collected knowledge wherever she found it. People came to her because she could solve problems other practitioners couldn't. See, and she goes on and eventually gets to like her family and how like she had a sister. She actually had many sisters, but only one of them ever survived into adulthood. Unfortunately, though, her life with her sister was cut short. You won't find it in most history books, but there's enough evidence to show that her sister Ainsley, she didn't quite make it past 16. Lots of people didn't back then, but this one in particular, it seemed to sound her into quite the tizzy. It was only after that time that we see some of the first depictions of her as a traitor or as a dark witch. But that will be for your forbidden arts class, she says with a bit of a joke. And now I saved for last her relationship with Merlin, but I want to be very, very clear. I will not be taking questions on Merlin. This is Magical Matriarchs class. The only reason why we're talking about him is because she's important. And some people chuckle at that. And she goes on about Merlin and Morgana's relationship and how they were schoolmates and seemingly friends at one point. And then at some point near graduation, their relationship took a sour turn. And they were mortal enemies from then on. And in the middle of all that, you hear the scribbling of Gemma's quill. Taking notes.
How do you do that?
What, write cursive?
No, I know how to. I'm not an idiot. I know how to write cursive. I mean, like, I don't know. You write so neatly and you pay such. I'm having a hard time following this.
Yeah, the affect is kind of difficult at times. Especially when she starts saying weird things like, sounded like a cat being caught in a screen door. I don't know how that sounds.
How would the cat get caught in the screen door? It's a screen door.
I put it in there. I trapped it.
Okay. I don't know. You're so ladylike.
Shut up.
It's not
Really?
bad quality. Yeah. I mean, look, it's not a bad quality. It's kind of quality I didn't know I really needed, but I'd pay you to teach me how to do that.
Why would you want to be all ladylike?
Just, I've recently come to my attention that I don't have the best adult qualities, and I am looking to improve them. So,
Who told you that? I'll hex them.
Doesn't matter. I want to be better. And I was thinking about asking Sadie.
Sadie, please. She would know how to act like a lady if her life depended on it. She's just feminine. Being a lady is much different. It takes skill, poise. Something that was drilled into me, and I guess still survives.
Does that include like cleaning and stuff? Or ladies clean?
Ladies never clean.
Oh,
The servants are the ones that clean.
That's kind of a problem for me. Okay.
Is someone making you clean?
No. I guess that's the problem is that I don't. No one ever taught me how to clean. And it's recently become a problem in my life. So I was trying to see if that correlated with, acting like a lady. And if it did, I was going to ask you for help. But if it doesn't, then I guess I still have to ask Sadie for help.
A true lady of the house commands her house. She holds power and authority there.
Mm-hmm.
She is the overseer of it. You don't expect the administrator to be doing the role of the tradesman, do you? They have different and important roles.
Right.
If it wasn't the lady, then the servants wouldn't know what to do. They wouldn't be paid. There wouldn't be any purpose to their lives.
Okay.
And if it wasn't for the servants, well, my goodness, the entire household would fall to ruin.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You ought to get a servant or two.
That'll
fix your problem.
I'll get right on that. Thank you, Gemma. Thank you so much.
After all, you are a shacklebolt.
Depends on the day.
I'm sorry?
It kind of depends on the day. I haven't really lived with my dad in a long time, so it wouldn't really count.
Doesn't matter if you live with them or not. You are a shacklebolt through and through. You have an important magical heritage.
I guess. I don't really know a whole lot about it.
What? Your father never taught you?
I didn't talk to my dad for like 10 years.
Actually, she's gonna I'm going to change what she said. Your mother never taught you.
Oh shit, why'd you change it? Fuck. Bria goes quiet for a second.
Oh, all right.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
No, it's not fine.
Just
Did you know that our ancestors, mine and yours, were best friends? And that they founded the Ministry of Magic?
serious?
They assisted on it, yes.
I didn't even know we were. I know like purebloods tend to be like connected and stuff. I didn't know me and you were connected like that.
My great 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 grandmother, Hollis Drayton, was very good friends with the Shacklebolts.
Well, how history repeats itself.
They were the first ones to discover about how magic interacts with our world. They discovered primordial magics, and now this is a little bit more apocryphic, but said that they repopularized the use of wands. There's a lot of things about our families that are worth preserving, important magical heritages. You're a part of that, whether you like it or not.
I didn't even know any of that. I mean, to be honest, most of the time I've written off any of my heritage. It's easier to pretend that I was just a Bria than pretend to understand something no one ever bothered to teach me about. That's
Okay.
kind of the story of my life.
If you want, though I can't say that I can help you with cleaning. In fact, maybe it would be better to go to Sadie for that.
Right. Maybe you can actually help me with a lot of stuff. Maybe not the cleaning part, but I think I've got some questions for you. Do you want to hang out after this?
And there's like a twinkle in her eye. And then we cut away.
Mhm.
Wilfred and Noel are like, she's really upset. Yeah. Yeah, I think she is.
I think at one point she tells Gemma what they said, and they both like look over at them.
Gemma would be like, they're not real men, obviously.
I fucking love Gemma. God.
like it's so funny because she's reinforcing you in like in a very particular way.
Mm-hmm.
You can't say she's wrong, but
You have to let her down gently, guys.
I don't know.
Yeah. I still have to talk to Sadie.
You up in like a very classist way.
Yeah, I definitely still have to talk to Sadie. Because Sadie's the only one that will be real.
She's like, do you think my mother ever made a meal? Are you kidding me?
Oh god. Yeah, okay. Oh boy.
My mother's an architect.
God, I sincerely hope that Mel taught Sadie how to clean.
Of course she did.
Thank God. It's where I'm headed to at some point.
Izzy's a good dad. All right. I kind of like imagine there's like a time where she starts trying to use magic to do it all, and he's like, no, 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 no. Mug away. Dad! Mug
Yeah.
go away.
That's how Sadie's gonna have to teach me how to clean.
Builds character.
Yeah. Sadie's gonna take her wand and make her learn how to use bleach.
Halley!
Day in?
Meow.
What an inquisitive meow. It's your turn.
Is it?
And 10, as I understand, you picked a different one?
Yeah, I chose a different one.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was loud.
I chose a different one.
Yeah, I didn't mean sorry.
So definitive.
I feel like something New Yorker. I felt like
I hear you like bang a gavel. It goes.
That was me.
it felt like sorry.
Thunder strikes in the distance. It crashes right near my house.
Sorry.
Fucking Thor landing outside on the front lawn.
Oh no, the powers that be.
All right. You're heading to emergency healing class. Right?
Meow.
Yeah, meow. This will
Meow, meow,
be out in the quad. Oh my god.
Her echolalia.
Her echolalia is on fire today. Out in the quad, you find yourself in the newly refurbished hospital wing. When I say it like that, it's because it also has lots of different quarters of the school that are dedicated to different kinds of research and healing. Some that you also share with the botanical botanical sciences,
sciences.
all chemic and botanical sciences program. But you often see the, at least for this class, the applied forecasting students coming by, as it can be useful for them. A lot of people would benefit from knowing how to handle emergency situations better. And Madame Pomfrey is, now that it's the second year, she is pulling no punches. She's like, okay, moving those wands. What are you trying to resuscitate him, or are you trying to suffocate him? My darling, Scarborough Fair is not a proper song to be doing the beat to. Something faster. It's calling other people. And all of you guys have like these test dummies that are oozing with different afflictions. You see nearby, you would see Amani is panicking as he's trying to handle a severed limb. Oh god. You can see Colin is trying to handle a black ooze that's spilling out of somebody's ear. Um, and there's lots of other people. There'd be Veronica, Taylor, Minji, Juniper, Janice, Graydon, Fife, Arnesia, Elias, Drusilla, Darcy, Billy, and Anton. They're all in this class as well. Billy is like, her subject has bloated to about 3 times his size. And then you got yours. I'm gonna roll here. Actually, you know what? Roll me a D600 for an emergency affliction.
D600. 358.
All right. All right. Your subject has the head of a duck. Ah. Quack, quack.
Uh, maybe an accident with transfigurations?
Well, of course, anybody and their child can figure out that that was a transfigurations error. But what kind? Think deeper. Think deeper.
She's saying, and walking between different groups.
Remember, when you're in an emergency,
You will be alone, but if you're out here in an actual hospital, you will be able to consult with others. And you can see a few people start running around and like talking to their friends.
Holly will take the opportunity to run over to Colin.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good idea. And he goes over, gets out like his potions equipment, and takes a sample of the black fluid and starts to look in on it.
Colin!
Looking at through a microscope.
Colin!
What?
Hi.
Hey, kind of in the middle of that.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm also kind of in the middle of something. I thought I could use your help.
okay.
Please.
You talk and I'll work.
My dummy has like a weird affliction. It's
I can see him.
They have the head of a duck, and obviously it's some sort of transfigurations based accident, but I don't know what kind. I hope it's not like a animagus transformation accident. I don't think there's a cure for that.
Yeah, it could be something like that. Except Animagus transformations, I think they're reversible if you can get to them quick enough. Just normally you don't have opposable thumbs at the time.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I would talk to a transfig student.
Okay, I don't think that we share any transfig students.
Yeah, I'm not here. But
no, but
there would be transfig students in class right now.
Yeah, but like, oh my god.
Is the subject going to die if you leave?
I don't think so.
Is it necessary that you leave?
I don't know.
Holly, you got to make your own decisions. Oh. Okay. This is actually live. Oh my god.
Fine. I'll talk. I guess I'll talk to you after class. Whatever.
And she'll leave.
He looks over to the person beside him, to Darcy. Did I say something? Dude, I am ankle deep in bile right now. Taylor's like, fucking love this class. Holly, are you running out?
Yeah.
Who are you going to?
She knows 2 metamorphic art students. And that is Victor and Logan. And she's not going to Logan. So she has to go to Victor.
It's also the teacher as well.
Oh yeah, there's also the teacher, but she doesn't know him all that well.
Berlandi's a very out there thing. Like, she's like, break the rules. Like, you think that you can't leave?
You mean Pomfrey?
I meant Pomfrey. She's like, you think you can't leave the classroom in the middle of a test? No, if it's necessary, do whatever is necessary. And I think that's something that's like at the core of her teaching, or has been for the past year. That's like, when you're out there in an emergency situation, stop thinking there's rules.
Mm-hmm. Holly will run out and go find Victor and hope that he has answers. Please be in class. Please be in class. Please be in class.
All right. Go ahead and roll a d20 to see if they're in class.
A D20?
Uh-huh.
Oh, fuck. Six.
You get to class, and there's nobody there in the transfig class right now. Where they normally are. And then you can see Darius Dilmero is walking through the halls currently with Professor Rojas, and the two of them are shooting the shit.
Damn it. Okay. Shoot. She runs over. And
Oh,
like kind
hey,
of slides
running in the
in
hall.
front. Skids to a stop. Hi. Hello. Professor. Do you
Yes,
teach them?
Rojas says.
No, Professor Dilbero?
You're not one of my students.
No, I am. I'm in the
Oh my
alchemical
gosh, are you
botanical
going to be
sciences.
testing him? Are we gonna get another one?
What?
Don't listen to her. What is this?
So if you were dealing with someone who accidentally transfigured their head into that of a duck, what would you do? What would you say that was?
Probably the transmogrification incident. Or is this person trying to go for an animagus transformation?
Well, that was my idea as well, but I'm not entirely sure because I can't communicate with them because they have the head of a duck.
A duck.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Well. Oh, is this for that test that Pomfrey was talking about? Oh. Oh, that's really cool. She actually got it.
Yeah, this is so cool. I need help.
I was thinking about doing like a similar test. This upcoming week. No shit, because me too. I was gonna like put them out into the forest.
Sometime this century, please.
Make
Thank
an
you.
intimidation check.
An intimidation check? Holly?
Uh-huh. So this is a very real thing that I actually learned when I did my first aid training. There was this guy who's like, do not rely on people in an emergency situation. They will not treat it with the seriousness that they need. And you may find that they just start chatting amongst themselves when the worst is happening.
16?
Yeah, I think that like you're loud. You've got some power behind you. This century? Huh? Oh, well, if it's Animagus transformation, you might be able to help if you pump their stomach.
Pump
Get
their
the
stomach.
push.
Get the push now. Right.
If you catch it early enough, then it can sometimes reverse some, if not all, of the issue.
All right. Perfect. Thank you. And she books it.
Make an
Books it.
athletics.
Oh, can I like klutz? Can I klutz feature this?
That's for things going wrong.
Well, not necessarily. Walking
Yes,
disaster.
it is. When
You
things go,
started being able to predict all the ways things go wrong. If you're looking to hinder something or bring about a danger. Oh, yeah, never mind. That's for something going wrong. All right. Athletics.
uh-huh. No.
Can I don't have an inspo.
Oh, I'll give you
Have-
one. You've
have my
absolutely
la-
earned it today.
Thank you. 16.
Right. Oh,
Thank
we'll say
you.
that was Ian's.
Thank you. Thank you, Ian. Thank you, Ian. Thank you, Ian. I owe you my
It's the end
firstborn
of the week
child.
anyway.
You can keep it.
The firstborn child or the inspo?
Yes, the child.
All right. You run into the room. Colin sees you. All right.
You figure something out?
Not right now. And she runs over and casts into Sunt on the dummy.
Damn. Okay. Um.
That one's the one that makes you throw up, right? It purges. Yeah, it purges. Yeah.
Yes, it purges. That is correct. And do you have that locked in?
I do need to make a but that's okay because her healing, fun fact, is at max. 25.
Yes. So with a 25, the dummy opens up its mouth and it was the weirdest throw up you've ever seen. It's like it's this very obviously fake liquid. It's made in this comically green Nickelodeon slime. And with your 25, that was the attempt for Intercent.
Yes.
Nice.
Intercent is not it's a con save, I think.
You watch as their head starts to return to normal size. Oh, very good, Miss Holly. Very good indeed.
Thank you,
Not
Professor.
an easy one.
No, definitely not. But
Where did you go, might I ask?
Professor Dilmero?
Oh, smart. Utilizing all of the education at your disposal.
Yes. He's also an animagus, right? I believe. So he would know.
Yes. He would know better than anyone, I think. Well, almost anyone. She chuckles to herself. And then she looks back at your dummy and is like, you might want to get them cleaned up. Stomach acid is not very good for the skin.
Oh, yes, of course. She like gives a little like salute and then like puts down her arm and nervously goes over to wipe down the dummy.
Note for everybody. Once you've figured it out and you find the solution, cheering and celebrating and talking with a colleague is not preferable over making sure that your client is comfortable. They will hold it against you, I guarantee you. She always like treats this area as if it is life or death, as if it actually is happening for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah. You probably get demerited like 2 points for talking with her after, even though she came up to you. Like, huh? You shouldn't have talked to me. You should have told me to fuck off.
Crying, screaming, throwing up.
But you gain the you gain all rewards.
Yippee!
So with your 25. Firstly, medicine checks used to stabilize may be made as a bonus action, and they add 1 hit point.
Yippee!
It's the first one. Second of all, this is a big one. Oh fuck! Because the purpose of it is learning how to bring someone back from the brink of death or beyond, in even the most dire situations. You gain Death Ward, and yes, this can be used against Avada Kedavra.
Oh my
You
god.
also gain Revivify.
Holy shit.
Emergency healing.
You all better love me. All must
Bitch,
love
I've been
me
trying
and
to date you since
despair.
first year. Hello?
So just to be clear, the death ward works on anything that brings you to 0 hit points. Where you drop down to 1 instead. It works on Avada Kedavra, but here's how it works. What it does, it drops you to 1 hit point. It also gives you 5 levels of exhaustion. If you get hit by an Avada Kedavra and while you're death warded, that's what'll happen.
Gotcha. Understood. Yippee!
And Revivify is very simple because it's just clear. Like electric. It's an electric spell.
Don't touch me, I'm sterile.
What?
Don't worry about it.
But... okay. All right. Next up.
I got time to
Survive.
call it.
Boop, boop, hello.
Hello. Oh. Welcome everybody back to Cryptids and Myths. I got a very, very fun creature for you today. We are going to be looking into one creature that that is from myth but has not been seen in a very, very long time, leading to some people trying to discern on whether or not it was simply a myth or a real creature to have once existed. It's important to note there has never been a proper skeleton found of one of these creatures. And she goes on in class. You're taking notes as she starts to teach about the Hydra. Which apparently there are no Hydras in the Harry Potter world. At least not... You won't find any in any black markets or anything. People don't know if they existed or not.
You can't tell me that there's someone doesn't have like a fake Hydra with like they just like sewed on a bunch of dragon heads to it.
Now that is a chimera, very different, can be made by dark wizards. But there's other people in this class. You would see Billy, Graydon, Janice, Taylor, Vanya, Veronica, and Anton.
Is it? I don't know if I can say I'm sitting next to Anton right now because I feel like she would slip him a note. Like I feel like she got a line on a piece of paper to say I can go.
Use like a little piece of paper.
Yeah, like a little piece of paper, like a permission slip from my parents, something like that. It's like he said I could go.
He writes back on a piece of paper and he'll fold it up into like a little paper airplane, and then he'll send it back. And it flies through the air over toward you and lands perfectly on your desk, unravels itself, and says, sweet, tonight, question mark?
I feel like it's like yes, but Sarai's like saying like, oh, he's got really good handwriting, so she's like trying to redo it to make it look better. And then I feel like when she'll try to like fold it up and throw it back.
What do you fold it into? Into like a paper crane or
Platypus.
So the back paddle like tail swims through the air toward
Yes.
him and will open back. And what did it say again?
It said like if they said yes, but it looks like someone was like saying yes and then scribbled it out, then yes, totally scribbled it out. So at the point it's just covered in like yeses, but just different variations until the very last one it says that works.
Now, hydras appear in Mogul mythology going back thousands of years. Great big serpentine creatures, several heads, poisonous blood, and every time somebody chopped off a head, who can tell me?
Sorry, raise a hand.
Yeah. Make a magical creatures check.
I person.
What did you say, 10? 10?
Sorry, I was saying 10 knows this, but also I rolled a nat 20 for a total of 33. Wait, yes, hang on a second. No, it would be 35.
Holy fuck. Do you know the answer to this?
I believe I do. It's cut one off, two more grow in its place.
Very, very good, Miss Bassery. I can always rely on you to know the magical creatures or even the cryptids a miss. Now, this myth itself comes straight in from out in old Greek Wizarding accounts, describing creatures remarkably similar to the Hydra. We have Muggle stories about Heracles fighting one at Lerna, and we even have a handful of ancient texts claiming to use Hydra blood as potion reagents. And what we don't have is a body, preserved remains, confirmed eggs, or a living specimen. The scholars have a few theories. Now, Hydras may have been a magical species that went extinct. They could have been another creature exaggerated through centuries of storytelling, as we've seen with the different types of dragons. Or somebody sold a Greek potion maker a jar of snake blood and told him it was a Hydra. And a few people start laughing at that as well. And you see that like appear in the illusion that follows her lecture as well. Wouldn't be the first time, I can tell you that. Now, that's what separates cryptids and myths from the caravan creatures course. Now, we ain't here to learn how to feed one, but we are here to learn about it. So there are a few different traits someone can take if they were to identify a creature of this great magnitude. Now, I want you to create a more of a psychological profile of these kinds of guys. Read in what we know about hydras and try to decide on where they went, what happened to them. Bit of cryptozoology for y'all. And she assigns that assignment. And she continues with her lecture for a little bit, but eventually the class ends and Anton steps off into step with you into the hallway as the sun's starting to go down. That was a cool one. Hydra. Always heard of them.
I already have some theories in mind of what may have happened, or maybe how they raise their young.
I bet you that they really were a real type of animal, but then a bunch of slayers came by and figured out how to kill them. Story of Heracles has his way. He worked with a younger boy. I think it was like his cousin or something.
That could be the case, but I like to imagine that was it. They were being hunted, so in order to stay safe, they adapted.
They'd have to be smart for that.
Well, it's like a human body thing, It's the idea of when there's different bears that breed, the ones that had like polar bears, when the polar bears that had brown fur didn't survive well because they didn't, have a good camouflage to hunt. And then the white bears did because of their fur, and so the brown ones died off, but the white ones still lived. So what if that was a thing? The ones that had one head were able to survive because they weren't looking for those.
I have an interesting insight. Just hit me. There's a few other creatures that have multiple heads, right?
Mhm.
There's a rune spore and the Cerberus.
So what, you think they mated with different species and now
no. No. We can see and compare their intelligence to the intelligence of regular animals, mundane animals of their same type, like dogs and snakes. And if we have some live specimens, we may be able to make a pretty cool essay on our theory that they could be intelligent. Having more heads doesn't make you smarter.
I guess. Yeah, we could do that though. You might be careful because I guess it's the idea of, mammals to lizards. Some mammals don't think the same as lizards do in a sense.
Oh, of course. Yeah, you're going to have those kind of structural differences, but intelligence is intelligence at the end of the day. I'm not going to be sitting down them and asking them to recite Shakespeare. Only a Jarvie could do that.
I don't know. I know people that could teach monkeys a sign language.
Really?
Mm-hmm. They're so cute. There was this little monkey that was able to do sign language, and asked for a kitty, and they got a kitty. It was so sweet, but also so sad.
Because it killed the cat.
No, the cat ran away and died, and he was just so sad.
Oh God, that really is sad.
Sorry, it's a mood bringer downer, but it was really sweet.
I'm glad that Amani was cool. I'm just careful with the things.
I even asked Veronica too to make sure wasn't gonna
You
like
what?
I asked Veronica to make sure that the blessing of
I'm sorry, you know Veronica?
well, we're in the Chimera program. At some point, we're gonna meet.
Yeah, but you're not in the same program or anything.
I don't think so. She would be in the same program with you if that were
Not
the
in the
case.
same house either.
No, but my friend is dating her, I think, or sexing her, something.
I'm sorry.
Well, I don't know if they're like just simply like together hanging out or like together as in like they kiss or they're like a mated pair and they've done the do. I don't know, but something like that.
I'm gonna be sick.
Is that wrong? It seemed like they were pretty okay with it, at least when I was talking about it, and like how you asked and how wasn't sure about how the weird you were being with like Amani.
I think maybe I should just do this on my own.
What? No. What?
Thanks.
What did I do something?
And he leaves.
Oh, poor Sarai. She is totally gonna stand there and honestly like not move, and her mind's going 100 miles per minute, thinking like, what did I do this time?
Oh, who do you go to when you're in that kind of duress? Who would know about relationships best?
I think she would go to Holly because she did talk to Holly about this last time, about how to fall in love with someone or how to know they're loved you.
Mm-hmm. You find Holly coming down from the hospital quarter, the medi quarter, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Fucking boys. Just try to talk to them. Just look at their microscope. Maybe if the microscope is so important, you should marry it.
Holly.
Sarai, are you okay? What do you need? Are you alright? She like runs over immediately. Honey, what happened?
Sarai's like trying, like she's like sniffling and trying to like not cry. You see like just like little like like we're trying not to cry really badly, and you still like have like the little waters building up under your eyes.
Are you okay? Do you need euphoria potion?
I screwed up.
What do you mean you screwed up?
Anton asked if, well, he was talking about finding a creature, and I offered to help, and then he said how
Mhm.
he wanted me to make sure to ask Amani if it was okay, and I did it right. I thought I did it right with talking to Amani, and I then talked to him, and when I talked to him about it, I mentioned Veronica. I thought it was okay because they, weren't dating, but he said he was sick, and then he said he didn't want to go out there with me anymore.
Okay, all right, come here, come here. She like pulls her off into maybe like an unused classroom. All right, sit down, sit down. We're gonna work through this.
One emergency into another.
One emergency into another, and she still needs to fucking talk to Colin.
I thought I did everything right with making sure everyone was okay and talking about it, but I guess I did something wrong.
Easy. You didn't necessarily do anything wrong in the sense that you are at fault for something. Okay?
But I had to if he even just out of nowhere just said he didn't want to do anything with me anymore.
He is in control of his own actions. What happened was, I think, he's still. You said he dated Veronica?
Yeah, but she said that was a year ago. She's dating Bennett, and so I even asked to make sure if it was, okay. Like, I didn't want to be having sloppy seconds, which I learned is not the case. But I really made sure.
Okay, so what's happening is, one, he likes you, clearly. That's why he didn't want to get involved with Amani. He didn't want to be involved in relationship drama, and have it be not okay. He doesn't want to get chased down, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking as someone who's been in that weird kind of situation, that's probably why. First of all, second of all, though Veronica is fine with it, he's probably not over it. Not that he's not over her, but I think that he still has some bad feelings about that relationship. So you talking to Veronica probably scared him, and so he ran off. He didn't rescind it because he doesn't like you because you did something wrong. He rescinded it because he's scared. He
If I
got
just
freaked out.
talk to Veronica, this would have been fine.
No, you're fine, okay? He needs to work through some stuff. Still.
I can't tell anything anymore. I thought Aurelia and Miss were friends, but I guess we're not. I don't know what it takes to talk to a guy. I tried. I really thought I was doing well. It's hard to tell how to talk to people and read their emotions and read the room.
Talking to people is really hard. People underestimate how difficult it is all the time. Socializing, understanding. That's what makes humans so difficult. We're complex creatures, socially. We have a lot of baggage. We talk with a lot of baggage. Every single person that you speak of has a whole history behind them, and reasons why they do things, and things that you will never see. That some things you'll never really understand. But that doesn't mean you stop trying. And yeah, sometimes when people react certain ways, they hurt you, even if they're not meaning to. But then you have to sort of decide whether or not you have to decide for yourself what you want to do.
Well, I know what I want to do. I want to be friends. I want to have someone special. I feel like every time I try, I get it wrong.
If the relationship matters to you, then in the end, you will push past the hurt. You'll continue on and you'll continue to work for it.
Oh, you gotta go. Thank you, Holly.
It's gonna be all right, sweetheart. Okay. Here, potion to induce euphoria.
Okay.
Again.
She'll take the potion and like. I feel like she's gonna bear a straw because she's like, I just want to sip. I want to sip. Yeah,
It's a
like,
huggy.
Yeah,
It's like a huggy.
What, do I wait for him to get happier and then talk to him?
Honestly, it's been years and he's not over it. Just go after him. Hold him to task. Put his toes on the fire a little bit. Sometimes you have to with boys like that.
Toes on the fire. Oh,
Don't actually set his feet on fire.
Oh, okay.
I gotta go to class.
Thank you,
It's
Holly.
a metaphor. It's a metaphor. She runs off.
Good scene. I would give you inspiration, Sarai, but you already have 2 of them.
Cannot have 3. I did roll tears actually over here.
I'm not giving you 3. It was amazing.
Please, ready with a cherry on top.
Here, I'll take away one of yours. And
Oh, I have 3 of my little creatures for a reason.
no. Sets a dangerous precedent. It was I already said a dangerous precedent when I started giving 2 away.
I'm gonna need I'm gonna need that 3rd one if I talk to Anton. I don't have any charisma.
Everyone comes to Holly for emotional support.
Earlier, you got a natural 20 on the magical creature. Holy shit. Okay.
Give me.
You get +3 to magical creatures checks to identify, specifically to identify magical creatures, their number, their behaviors, and intentions. So not to interact with them.
Not to try with them.
Yeah, but you have an even higher modifier when it comes to knowing a little bit about them like this. Oh, sorry. I pasted that into Abria's chat.
Do I get more? Do I get like another creature?
No.
Please.
No.
That thing, do you not get all of them, or is it just?
That's
So
crazy. That's
everyone is different.
Got
So some you have a cumulative ability. With this one, some of them it's just you like have a better ability than the previous one.
Got it.
So the previous one is +1 or +2, but also it's less. So it's like +2 to magical creatures check to identify and their behavior. So it doesn't count their number or intentions. And the other one is just the base one is just to identify.
Got it. Okie dokie.
Bennett,
What's up?
we're doing your class.
Yeah, I know. I was just saying that.
Okay. You're like, what's going on? What's going on? What's happening?
I sense there's been a disturbance emotionally somewhere.
Yeah, that's right. I got her fucking heart broken. She didn't even go on a date with him.
He just held you down in the forest while you were being overtaken by Acromantulas. Nothing romantic going on there at all.
No, and now Soraya's gonna hold his toes to the fire.
It was a metaphor. You hear in the distance screaming.
Do you hear that?
I think it's saying go for it.
I think it's saying set his feet on fire.
Thanks, mysterious voice.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. So, Bennett, You, around the end of the day, have one last class to get through, and then you're done. And then you get to kick back, relax, and enjoy some time with your bed. Or Veronica, if she's there, maybe.
You know, one, the other, both. He'll take it.
And you're thinking about this, middle class, and you can hear Bennett. Go! Takes you out of it immediately. Do you have an answer to this question?
Of course I do. Could you just say it one more time?
Professor Bruce is at the front of the hall, and there's a few people chuckling about all that. You're like, oh shit, what happened? I wasn't actually asking a question. You just looked like you were gonna fall asleep. You sure you don't want to head home earlier? It's okay if you do. This isn't grade
Nah,
school.
nah, I'm already paying for school. I'm not wasting that money.
Very wise, very wise. Wake up. He smacks the table a few times. And she says, like, today I'm going to show you how to create sound alongside an image. Potentially, should you prove worthy this year, although I won't hold you to it, next year you'll need to. You can even create something that I like to call a informed illusion, one that's able to interact with others in a meaningful way. She is teaching about illusions today, and large illusions especially. The other people in your class are Yuta Tanaka, who started this last semester, Catriona Blythe, Darian Castelli, Gemma Drayton, Lucian Aveline, Nolan Anderson, Reese Castelli, and Sadie Milne. Yeah, but you heard anything from the group? Sadie says toward you.
No, I haven't really heard anything. Think everyone just kind of took the break to relax and decompress after everything.
Yeah, let's just relax. The school's just dying. Be the problem there.
Sorry. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only one who cares about what we're doing.
I mean, Sadie, I care. I've been worried that the school is going to get worse and worse ever since, and that's what I'm worried about. But I
If we're
can't
not
really.
fast enough, then it might go kaput before we're able to do our spell.
Yeah, well, Reese is kind of the ringmaster of all this, so if you want to know what's going on, talk to him.
The thing that happened with Victor, scary. How he just stopped like that. What if we do it wrong? What if that's what happens to us?
I don't really know. It was scary seeing that, but if we have to hope we don't mess up, because if we mess up, then we'd probably end up even worse than he did.
So I'm just glad he's all right.
Who would want to
Sorry,
be?
I don't mean to distract you.
Who would want to be stuck in the same spot for the rest of their life? Not a fun
Well,
thing.
That's the thing, right? It wouldn't be for the rest of your life. It would be forever. Trapped in a single moment. I don't even think you'd be conscious about it. Your life would just stop.
Yeah, guess that means we just gotta make sure if we get this done, we gotta do it right. Otherwise, people are gonna wonder why a bunch of us are just standing around frozen in place.
I'm worrying about a lot of things lately. Sorry to say that illusions aren't really gripping me. Though they are useful. Reese used them to great effect. She's talking about things that Reese was able to do easily.
Uh,
Programmed illusion thing. But he had it where he was like, the illusion was like copying him. Mimicry.
maybe we should start asking him for advice if he knows.
Good.
Uh,
She returns to her work. Lucian turns around like, have an eraser.
Yeah, I got one right here. Wait, do you even use pencils in this class or mechanical?
I was just wondering if you had an eraser.
Here you go.
Oh, I wasn't asking for it for myself. Just wondering what kind of person uses an eraser in this day and age. Chuckles and turns back around. What a dick, Gemma says under her breath nearby.
Yeah, being helpful is apparently a funny thing now. Would have guessed.
You are maybe a little bit too helpful.
Well, what do you think? Gee, I wonder why I'm in the house of community then.
Hufflepuffs could learn to be more ruthless. You just let him act that way to you?
Gemma, I've already seen enough of the world and how much it doesn't care. The best thing I can do is care.
Care about yourself. Because currently that seems to be the other person you're not caring about.
And, it's an issue I've had to deal with before. Trust me, this is I'm doing way better than I used to. What about you? You holding up okay?
What? What do you mean?
You were a
mean
little
with-
you were a little shaken this morning.
Yeah, it's past. It's fine.
Alex, question. Is Gemma wearing a ring?
No.
Ah,
Did Sadie say something to you?
just wondering, when our gang's gonna meet up for our next study session.
Honestly, the longer we wait, the better.
It does give us more time to think about what we're gonna study.
Yeah, that's why.
Gemma, I know we didn't get along a lot when we were younger, but if you're having some problems, you can just talk to me about it. I'm not gonna judge you too harshly.
Oh yeah, sure about that? You always used to make fun of me with everybody else. Back
You
to
did
school.
this. You did the same to me. You
So
made
I'm a
fun.
girl.
You went a little further than making fun.
I'm literally just a girl.
Yeah, that's not gonna work on me.
She's just a girl. She is just a girl, Your Honor.
What do you mean work on you? It's not like a ploy for you. It's just
Right.
like it's like a call to the universe. She is literally just a girl.
Yeah. You don't have to get it.
It's an affirmation.
She is doing this brave. She is doing this brave and she is doing this scared.
Listen, I was worried this morning. I'm not anymore. Okay, just drop it. Make an insight check.
Yeah, I think anyone could point out. Yeah, you sound like it.
What do you mean? She
22.
sounded so normal all session.
Yeah. 22 on that.
22. With that high of a roll, you're able not only to tell, of course, that she is not being forthright. She specifically is coping by avoiding the issue. She's an avoidant kind of person. So she's identified her feeling of being scared and anxious, and multiple hours later, she claims that the issue is gone. Nothing has changed, but the issue's just gone. It's gone because she's decided it's been gone. She believes that if she tells herself that for long enough, that she'll be able to do it. This comes from probably the same way that her parents cope with things or asked her to cope with things. A parent tells her, like, it's not that big of a deal. Just calm down about it. Like, whatever, it'll be fine, and dismisses somebody's feelings. People tend to learn to dismiss their own. That is exactly what she is doing right now. She is terrified.
Gemma, you realize you've got friends you can talk to about your problems, right? You don't have to keep it all to yourself because, trust me, dealing with stuff alone fucking sucks.
Like you to understand my problems. No offense. Really, I seriously mean no offense, but my problems are different than yours.
And yet, that's not going to stop me from asking what's bothering you and how can I help?
You can't help. There's no use in talking about it.
Gemma, you're not alone. Take it from someone who spent 3 years without seeing friends or family. You're in a much better situation than I was. So if you have a problem, talk
I'm in
to
a much
someone.
better situation. Sure, I guess so. I don't know what it's like being you, but it sure as hell is not easy. Your family isn't. I'm sorry. You just. I have a family, and I have a lot of expectations on me. Struggling to meet them. I don't know what I should do. And then we also got all this on top of it. It's too much.
Yeah, it can be overwhelming. But I can tell you, my struggles got to be a lot lighter when I met up with everyone again. It gets easier to talk about it, easier to find a solution when someone's willing to listen and give advice. And that starts with sharing what's bothering you. I can't do a lot about the first part or the second part, But the part that's personally bothering you, maybe I can help. Or at least point you in a direction.
You ever been engaged?
Hopefully one day, but as of right now, no.
Then I appreciate the offer, but maybe it's not
Is
for you.
is this about the guy I saw you with at the ball?
Not for you, Bennett.
Okay. Okay. Then maybe Aurelia could help.
Ugh.
She's in a similar circle as you, so maybe she has some experience.
She takes a deep breath. Maybe you're right.
You've
I'll
got
talk to her.
friends. You should. You got friends around you, Gemma. You don't realize how valuable that is until you don't.
And I think that is where we're going to get you to make me. Yeah, you see,
got-
I swooped down in there.
I was about to
make-
say.
A performance check.
Oh boy. I can't believe you're making me roll this. Only a 32.
Oh no. Okay, what if I instead change the roll? Okay, you gain 3 spells. You gain minor illusion or disguise self. Which one? Which one?
How well can I control this? Disguise self.
Okay, you gain disguise self. The next one you gain is silent image or seeming.
Oh god, I
Mhm,
okay,
so you probably
silent
know what.
Yeah, seeming. He has a lot of seeming.
What? Oh god.
Seeming. Sorry.
So this, it's essentially like, it's the same thing as disguise self, but for a crap ton of creatures. Any number of creatures that you can see within 30 feet of you become disguised as their physical appearance.
Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
Silent image is, of course, a much larger thing where you can create an image, but it can't create sound, of course.
Yeah, seeming seems like it'll be better for us. So I'll take
Okay.
seeming.
Seeming. And
You
this way you won't need to do the potion anymore. You just cast seeming and everybody seems different.
Everybody loves the seeming spell.
He loves.
God, this shit would do well in Navy.
You can spread your seeming all over everyone.
Don't say that. He's the only guy. You can't put that on him. Don't put that on. And lastly, you gain programmed illusion.
I'm gonna guess that means it's an illusion that has a set list of things it can do.
Programmed illusion? Do you not know that one?
Yeah, I don't think that's in base 5e. If I God, is
Yes,
it?
it is. Definitely is. Yeah, I'm pulling it up. Or maybe I'm not. Roll 20 is weirdly slow. I don't know if anybody else ever gets that.
Roll
So when
20,
you go
yeah.
to D&D 5e Wikidot, it is in base.
Sure, okay.
Oh,
So
God.
it's a 6th level spell. You create an illusion of an object, a creature, or some other visible phenomenon within range that activates when a specific condition occurs. The illusion is imperceptible until then. It must be no larger than a 30-foot cube, and you decide when you cast a spell how the illusion behaves and what sounds it makes. This scripted performance can last up to 5 minutes. When the condition you specify occurs, the illusion springs into existence and performs in the manner you described. Once the illusion finishes performing, it disappears and remains dormant for 10 minutes. After this time, the illusion can be activated again. The triggering condition can be as general or as detailed as you like, though it must be based on visual or audible conditions that occur within 30 feet of the area. For example, you can create an illusion of yourself to appear and warn off others who attempt to open a trap door, or you could set the illusion to trigger only when a creature says the correct word or phrase. Physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion because things can pass through it. A creature that uses its action to examine the image makes an investigation check against your spell save DC. If so, they discern that it's an illusion.
All right.
This would do well at a museum or a music park.
Yeah. Please keep your legs inside the vehicle at all times.
All right, guys, a new plan. We're going to open up a haunted house, and I'll use seeming to get us a ton of money.
So, and that is where we're going to end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium.
Yippee!
Thank you, everyone, for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Good night.